not why I bought 2 phones for y'all to play games on them. The hell?
I'm gonna buy my own phone.
You got 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 phones at home. Like, man, they need to go on. They ought to keep their stuff charged. I'm making an effort to go find my phones at night and plug them up when they have them. This Journey had my blue phone. Show didn't bring it to me. I heard it this morning in the kitchen going off. You had to go in there and get it.
What are you talking about?
My blue phone that you had last night.
I didn't have your blue phone.
Journey, yes, you were sitting there, man, because you needed something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't play with me.
You gotta remember, girl, you too young to forget. That's something from like me. It's something I don't forget.
I grabbed it this morning, put it on charge. It was on 48%.
Well, you the one trying to, I was trying to help you.
Well, I got 3 charges.
Trying to help me do something. That was your work.
I was calling. I called Leah to ask her
What, you don't have the cords?
That is not why you got my phone to ask for Jamar and them. And then DT had us all worried.
You don't have the cords. That's what you need, cords. For your phone, you need cords. You ain't got the wrong cords.
Right. You got plenty of bases.
I got 3
My whole
cords.
thing is we should have plenty cords. They got tablets in there that they broke before school even went back.
Shallow just wanted to be a follower. He broke his tablet because Leah broke hers.
Right. Come on now. Tried to go take it, fix the man. Was like, you'll be better off buying another one.
He broke his gun.
Just because you live. He kept on throwing it till it broke. Like, okay. Yeah.
Julia went outside and threw it on the floor.
Oh, hell no.
Did
You
she,
got me
y'all?
fucked up. Who
I
goes?
wanted to say hey to Sarah.
Oh, I'm sorry about Sarah. I just did this people to school.
Yeah, that's Sarah. That's it, I know.
I'll come back and pick her
Good
up.
morning.
No, I don't think she is.
Yes, I am. I said, you go to Jared Baxter. Come on, baby, get in.
She used to go here. Caddy Cotton.
Duh.
But she left in 3rd grade. She's 6. What else grade she in?
Girl, she could be in 7th, 8th, 9th,
Well,
10th.
she not. I don't mess with
She
those.
could even be in 4th, 3rd, 2nd.
In Cherry Baxter.
If you
Yeah.
like when I get the ice cream in the fries, I am them.
Yeah, I'm gonna get y'all some ice cream.
Yeah. You
Can
said
Titi give me 2,000 ice creams and 2 fries.
Are they late?
Yeah, just tell on me now. Doesn't even know.
Well, my
She's gonna let me too because the bus couldn't turn yet.
Why?
We ain't late. Oh, yes, we is.
Yeah.
8 o'clock.
Okay, that means they're on time.
But Johnny, you gonna go there and see Sister?
I know you don't want to say sister.
I mean, Miss Wallace.
Yeah, I guess I won't. Yes.
I told you that noise outside. Khalil told you. You hear that noise outside.
Good for Khalil.
open the door now.
You can get out first.
God, Journey. Put them.
Go, Julie, you go.
Guess y'all just gonna watch me to death. Watch on.
What you gonna say to your children? Roll your window down?
Nope. Bye, Jaleel. Love you.
Bye, y'all. Have a good day.
Well, inshallah.
Right here.
Give me a kiss. Love you.
Give me a kiss. Just kidding. That's good.
Peace, love, and
I
hair
did
grease.
later, okay? Peace, love, and hair grease. She dressed to kill.
Really?
They love South. He brush his hair down. That's why I took the brush out for him.
Oh, I thought you did. I was looking at it. Let me mute this. For them to come claim my video.
Claim it, y'all. Claim it. None of that.
Baldy. Who the freak got that car cover like that?
Who?
That person over there. Turn this way, you see.
What person?
Do you not see the car, TT?
What car?
Right there.
Oh, he don't want the sun to get in this car. It wasn't like that yesterday. He said he put some shit. He gonna do it today because it was 100 degrees yesterday.
Yeah, 100. I meant to screenshot my phone and it showed 100 degrees. Like,
Yeah.
Yes,
It's gonna be 90 something today, but it's gonna feel like
well, I don't gotta worry about that because we don't go outside. We just stay in.
I hate it when I'm sitting on my damn fucking hair.
Oh.
That's why I have it in the ponytail.
Oh. Well, she didn't take this back.
She didn't take my scratch. Oh, I need the big one. I need them right there because y'all gonna need a scrunchie sooner or later.
Man, quit hitting my seat.
It's not your seat, it's the church seat.
So, I'm in it.
See, funny.
Good morning, y'all. I'm just waiting on somebody to come in and say, hey, y'all just gonna look at me. So I'm gonna look at y'all.
If we go that way,
Like
What?
staring
the intersection,
at
Right.
each other.
because I want to see Shabbat.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, I
skinny
said she down there, I'll pick her
purple
up.
apple.
What's
Skinny purple apple.
And it's not even time. That's going to be a little minute.
It's Freedom Friday.
If I waited right there, I could have been on the bus, but I didn't.
Yeah, you finna get on it.
Yeah, I can drop you where she is. You got the bus.
You finna do it now.
No, I'm not gonna take her to school.
Drop her right off. Just, tell the lady you just moved to the neighborhood.
I'm picking her up. She's down there. One day she can let the bathroom. Y'all fine down here. Go car. Damn.
Baldy!
Girl, let these people take their time.
Can you go before I hit you? Probably
Really?
an old lady.
What?
So what? You was not gonna hit nobody.
This car ready. I know her, baby. You came right behind me, didn't you? She's sitting there. Oh, the traffic. I ain't never seen this much traffic. I'm early.
It's always this much short.
Now when I come in the morning, they like this. You know we've been like this week.
We don't have to pick
Wow. Huh?
them.
I'm going to. She down here. And this is the way to the bus. Where she be at? Oh, she gone. Oh, I'm gonna pick her up.
Hey, what happened? You Uncle Lil work?
Huh?
Say you Uncle Lil work.
Work what? Oh yeah. You see the stuff up at church, but oh, it's coming back behind the light.
Yeah.
It is.
We did it with the credit card. You want to do it now?
Jerry, you want to put that in the light with the credit card?
much air on my phone.
Too much air.
He's talking about for my phone, not for me. What? I just told you. 7 times 5 is 35. 1/5 of 35 is 7.
Okay, so you said. And then what I just said?
Then 1/5 of 35. No. Yeah.
It got cold real bad.
This whole area is set. Triangle is
No,
set.
you told me this last time.
Right, so that means the point is 1.
I already said this.
Okay.
What about
Okay, well, answer the question. The area of the original flag is what? All right.
Oh, yeah. He's so smart.
you couldn't even tell me what the first one?
That's not right. She's smart.
Girl, whatever. You just asking me stuff off guard. I wasn't ready to help you. Shoot, I was on live. Like the chef said, you should have done it that night when I was trying to help you. Don't be trying to tell me what I wasn't trying to do. Do your work when you're supposed to. I gave you them answers last night. You still hadn't wrote. Told you how to work it out.
No.
I'm going to do it after my shower, but after I got the shower, I went to go out there to sleep.
Yeah. It don't matter. You were sitting right there while I was telling you could have been right. Good morning, you don't get a good morning.
Oh, why not? Where?
Ain't nothing ghetto about my titties. You sound
right
like
there.
I'm real like titties ghetto. Sound right retarded. Look at my son and then y'all would have breastfed him just for you. Ghetto titty. Describe a ghetto titty. How does a ghetto titty look? Probably don't even get to touch no titties. That's why you saying it. You wish you could touch and look at them. I
Why
just
would she
weird.
go over there? That don't make no sense.
Straight
Stop.
weirdo.
You stop moving, lady?
Straight weirdo.
Hi, girl. How you doing? You quiet. You pretty quiet. You shy? Are you shy?
No, she's not.
So y'all been friends since kindergarten. That is so sweet. I wish I had friends like
Oh,
that.
there we go.
What?
Jaleel left her jacket. Hope she ain't cold.
You mean she ain't got that sweater?
Oh, no, I don't think she do. That's crazy. Girl, whatever.
We leaving. Don't be rushing
He
up.
practicing his tuba.
Y'all have a good day.
Look at the saxophone.
You want me to get you out at 3? Your
No.
mama gonna pick you up. She don't pick you up, you won't get out. I'm picking up.
Mama.
Have stuff to do.
No, you don't. Like what? Yeah.
anything other
Every
than
time
pick you
someone
up.
says someone that
So
So she don't come and get you. There go Joy, yeah, she coming now already. We finna go. All y'all here together. Love y'all. Have a good
bye.
day.
Love you, peace, love, and hand grease.
Bye, Jordan. See you
Bye,
later.
Jordan, boo. Right, you heard what he said. Just don't let me see those ghetto titties. What is a describe how a ghetto titty looks? What?
Oh, so her older sister, that man, that's not her daddy.
Oh,
That's Jordan and the other two guys.
Jordan show look just like him.
Don't they, I thought that was Jordan. The girl got out at first. That was her sister though. So they must got their mama's genes.
Oh, I don't know. They look like the daddy too.
But that's what Jordan told me. Her daddy.
It was worth the try. It definitely wasn't worth the try over here. But like I said, if my son would have been in the car wanting to breastfeed, then hey, you know.
You would see some titties, but
and you would have saw some titties. You wouldn't have saw ghetto titties. Oh, yeah, you would have saw me breastfeeding my son being a mother.
Tell him put some ghetto titties up for we can see what ghetto titties look like. We don't even know.
Somebody need to explain to me what ghetto titties look like.
Yes, because I ain't got no ghetto titties.
Because I don't even live in the ghetto. Yes, I'm confused now.
He live in the ghetto, so he know about the titties.
Right, he must know all about the ghetto and the titties and all that. And I grew up in the hood, but that don't mean I got hood titties.
Let me get off your live. I'm on your live.
Hey, Lovelace.
Lovelace.
There you go, but we missed you because I ain't seen you in like 3-4 days.
I ain't heard from my phone is off, so she can't.
And you ain't even called me either.
She can call me on that 629.
You been calling Tyrone and not me.
Call Tyrone. Call him.
Driver know what ghetto titties are. Well, my auntie is 70 years old. You must want to get cursed out.
I ain't gonna curse him out because I got God on me.
Girl, we know that.
I want to curse him out really, but you
that's a whole nother person. That ain't even the same person. That's another person said the driver knows ghetto titties. What ghetto titties are.
You better tell me because I'm 70. I don't know what ghetto titties are.
Okay, so are titties spelled with a T, T's, or are they spelled with D's? Because you spelled it with D's, he spelled them with T's. I'll come to the conclusion neither one of you know what they are because y'all don't touch them enough. Yeah.
And why you telling me I got some pretty titties, son?
Yeah, I have breasts.
Yeah, breasts. We don't call them
and areolas. Now my son may be coming in. Mama, can I get some titty?
He's a little boy.
He's 4. Yep, you sure can, baby. Come get your son. Yeah.
And what was that? I know about ghetto titties. I don't even know what ghetto titties. Can you look that up?
Girl, we ain't studying these people. I'm finna show them some ghetto titties. They want to see some.
So whoever said the driver know about ghetto titties, I don't think you even know about yourself. That's the one spelled it wrong.
They spell T-I-D-D-I-E.
That's titties.
TDs.
It's supposed to be titties.
TDs. No.
I don't know these people, they get to stay off of the line because they be tripping.
Yeah. You sound like my son, except this what he say. He want titties. But you can't get no titties. Only he do. Wrong video. That wasn't even the right one. It's a white word. Matter of fact, I can just go to Facebook, where we got the 1 million views with him asking for titties. I'm like, that grown man, no, don't worry about my child. Don't worry about your own. I got it coming for you. Don't worry about it.
You're ignorant. All y'all ignorant. I call all y'all ignorant. Ignoramuses. Ignoramuses. I got 2 out. My fault. I left 2 out. I left 2 out here too. I didn't need to.
Where in the world are my reels?
You can't find them. You never find them when you're looking for something.
I don't see none of them. That's weird.
I know this gas.
Yeah, I don't see it. That's crazy.
Got 300 more miles in this oil change time. Gotta make sure they're gonna know about that.
Corey got him a truck.
Who?
My cousin, Corey.
All right. That's the one who paid with Tyree. That's not the one. That's
Corey.
Al.
That is Carlene's son, Corey.
Oh, Corey. I didn't hear the name. I thought you said. Okay, who want to do the paid message with the Tyree?
That was Tony. You seen last night?
Oh, that was him. I didn't think that was. So I don't even know. I told you little things. I didn't think that was him.
I want to stop by. MomBoss, have a great live and happy Friday. Gotta pack up and hit the road. Where y'all going? Text me, let me know. TT said y'all ignorant. Yep. You love the green shirt? Yep. I love what the green shirt says. Faith.
That was love that's going outside.
Yep. As small as a mustard seed can move mountains. Matthew 17:20. I made this one of my earlier shirts. Here we go. Yeah. Actually, where's that one when how he act when you tell him no?
Lord, Florida, what you doing?
Look, this what y'all sound like.
What? I'm on the toilet.
Yeah, that's how you sounded. So let me see some ghetto titties. And look at this one. I almost got 1 million views when I tell him no.
How he acts when I say no. He's 34 months.
Now he's 48
How he acts
plus.
when I say no.
Grown. But yeah, but we working on it. Like I said, he didn't even ask for none today. He got some one time after dance practice. He went to sleep. So you know.
I went that way because you know. Waiting on that trash. It's getting loud. But I'm gonna get that noise. Really?
No more question because I'm a little mad and I'm tired. Thank you. No more question. No more question because I'm a little mad and I'm tired. Thank you. No more question.
Yeah, it's a video I did on breastfeeding Shiloh. He sleep, but it was a point of view when you've been showing people how to be their own boss, and 7 years later they still complain about their job. And so it was like, I'm tired. Like,
Thank you.
I'm tired of trying to help you.
No more question.
No more questions, because I've been trying to help you for years.
Yeah, I know that.
Like, this is for all the people that need credit repair services, but instead they want to be arguing with people on social media. Look at you. Look at you. You mad. Yeah, we know y'all want to argue. Y'all want to argue. What time the Nats go to sleep? Did y'all go to bed early last night or late? You always had somebody that always got to question what you do. Like, why you do that? Why you do that? I don't think that's good for you. Honey, what time the Nats go to sleep, baby? Because that's what you are. You are a Nat. We have got to do better, people. We got to do better. You can do it too. Don't hate on me for getting paid for a referral when you refer everything and don't get paid. Right. Do better. Do better. Nightbot is a robot. Golfo. Maybe I need to make a commandment when people come in and say hey to Nightbot. But yeah, Nightbot is a chat moderator. It controls my chat, puts in my business information, blocks unwanted things, you know, that type of thing. Yeah, I made a lot of shirts. I was going through all the shirts I made. With me. I make shirts in case y'all didn't know. Small business mama. I'm her. Small business mama of 6.
Don't hate.
Yeah, the shirt I made. I need to find that shirt. Yeah. I like making shirts, y'all. Travel pays me, ask me how. Travel pays me not only to book my own travel, but to book travel for others. And I also coach and train people how you can do the same. So if you're interested in learning how you can save and earn money in your travel, hit the link in my bio or leave a comment down below, and I'll be more than happy to get that information right on to you. So make sure you hit that follow button and that like button as well. Thank you. Thank you.
I think you're alive, right?
I think you did. Hey, it's deeper. Put it in the pocket right there.
You got a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
All right, girl. That stain left the coffee on your
I
pants.
know.
You were pretty pants too, girl.
Sister T got me these.
That's right.
I can't find the shirt to go with them. Cause I would have wore the shirt. I was trying to find the whole outfit. I know I got it. Oh, I'm on Facebook. I'm supposed to be on YouTube for that video. That's the one from Sister T. Oh video. Yeah, y'all look. Sister T, y'all got me this outfit some years ago, and I got the pants on now, the yellow pants. I can't find the shirt, but this how it look. You ain't getting shit for Christmas. You don't even make good grades. Told you to clean your room up, but you just played your video game. They cut it down. Yeah, they muted some of the audio. And it's basically like, you all I want for... Dang, I can't even remember how the song go no more. Let me see if I could play it. You ain't getting shit for Christmas. You don't even make good grades. Told you to clean your room up, but you just played your video game. Toys and on. They cut it off. Let me see if they cut everybody audio off. Told you to clean your room up, but you just played your video game. Yeah, they cut everybody's off now. Whoever originally made the song, they copyrighted it, so they let you play part of the song. I don't even remember how it go at the end. You do something with your life. I'm doing something with mine.
Who's that now?
Who knows? A lubert, a loser. Yeah, if I do something with your life, baby, you don't know what I have going on. You do something with yours. I just took 4 children to school. How about you go to school? Probably don't have nobody's education. But trying to tell me what to do.
Somebody at 5:04 in the morning.
Do something with your life, baby. Do something with yours.
People just so jealous, girl.
Oh, duh, and they gonna get a response. Sometimes I feel like responding, sometimes I don't. I felt like it today.
Sometimes you feel like that. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah, do something with your life.
I'm enjoying that nuts. Now, don't because. Love you, boo.
Love you too.
Explain how it's perfectly fair.
Walk back into my house. Yeah, do something with your life. You don't know me. Do something with your life. Trump 2024. Start with make sure you go vote November the 5th. Trump 2024. Okay? Trump 2024. Go vote. Yeah, go vote. I gotta go get my test at 9:40, so I'm gonna leave here about 9:20. No, it's deeper. I think the cicadas are gone. I think they left the end of July. I haven't seen any. I haven't even heard them. No, normally, they loud. And thank you for the super chat. It's deeper. Thank you. Yes, I have an appointment at 9:40. Yes, I'll continue on looking over the lessons that my students are currently working on. So when I take over as teacher, they'll be ready. Yes, y'all. You do something with your life, okay? Yeah, do something with yours. Put up my coffee code. Christmas. Like I said yesterday to my people that were watching, they were on chapter 1, which has several lessons in it. Force, the force of nature, friction and gravity, Newton's law. That's where they are currently. So I just was looking over it. Because my major is biology pre-med, but I took every science you can think of, but I still have to refresh myself on the work. Good morning, Carl. So this is the teacher edition resource book. And this is now I see why these students' backpacks be so big. And this is the students' book. See how thick it is. And I actually have 2 books for the teacher. I have volume 1 and volume 2. And then this is part 2, or volume 2 for the second half of their textbook. And they're heavy as shit. So yes. right back. I was like, a nude camp? Yeah, so this couple, this elderly couple, Stephanie and Daniel Minner, went missing at their nudist camp that they stay at. Like I said, They just go missing. Their car is found shortly, like a little bit down the street from their home. I think the husband suffers from dementia and something else. Their phones, the wife's purse, everything was inside the car. This is definitely like foul play or something. So I'm going to play this part from the news. And then...
Frantic friends fear time is of the essence to find the missing couple, Daniel and Stephanie Maynard, along with their dog. Redlands police say they were last seen at their home Saturday morning. Daniel has dementia and is diabetic. Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter with the details.
Concern continuing to grow for the elderly couple and their treasured pup. They haven't been seen since Saturday. And with each passing day, neighbors and friends say they are growing more and more concerned about their safety.
That they're going to come back. My gut feeling is that they're not.
For friends and neighbors, the fear continues to grow after Dan and Stephanie Menard and their beloved dog Cuddles simply vanished.
Each day just gets longer and longer and get more and more worried. There's just nothing. There's just not even anything to go off of right now. It's very concerning because this is just not normal for them at all.
The elderly couple was last seen leaving their home at the Olive Dell Nudist Ranch in Redlands on Saturday. Their vehicle found abandoned just down the road.
There's no way that Stephanie or Dan could have walked away.
Yeah, this lady's clearly nude.
It was at home. Her purse, their cell phones, things they would have never left, at home.
Investigators say Dan, who's 79 years old, is diabetic and
This
suffers
lady
from
is
dementia.
nude, y'all.
73-year-old Stephanie needs a cane. Friends say the
These
couple,
people want to let
part
it
of a
out.
possible lawsuit against the ranch, was being harassed and feared that may have had something to do with their sudden disappearance. The couple is very active in their church and the Olive Dell community. Dan, Stephanie, and Cuddles all
they was getting
together.
They're very
harassed.
sweet people. There's not a mean bone in their body at all, which makes this very confusing.
Friends say they are worried something sinister may have happened.
Fear of them not coming back. And if they do find them, how?
If you have any information on the missing couple, you are urged to call the Redlands Police Department. So far, there have been extensive searches, but no signs of either of them or their missing dog.
There's no way that these people just vanished. Like, humans don't just vanish. I meant to bookmark that other one. I didn't. My bad. I meant to bookmark the other video. Like, people just don't vanish. They don't.
For that, and we have more breaking news to tell you about, this time out of San Bernardino County. Last hour on the NBC4 News at 5 o'clock, we got an update on a missing couple who were last seen on Saturday, and right now police are looking for a man who may be involved with their disappearance.
See?
NBC4's Eddie Chang is live in Redlands with the very latest. Eddie.
Well, Robert, you saw that news conference with the Redlands Police Department live on our air about 15 minutes ago. In that news conference, we learned that police with the Redlands Police Department, as well as with the assistance from SWAT teams with Riverside County, they did manage to enter the home of this person of interest, this man. When they got inside the home, they did not find him inside the home, but for some reason, investigators tell us they are certain this man has not been able to escape from this area. So right now, it is on heavy lockdown. Police confirming the man they believe is possibly connected to the disappearance of 73-year-old Stephanie Menard and her husband Daniel is their next door neighbor at the Olive Dell Ranch.
Yep, they said the neighbor had been harassing them.
Investigation, police were going door to door when they got a phone call from someone who said that person connected to the couple's disappearance was here at the resort. Now, the couple has been missing, Robert, as you mentioned, since Saturday.
What kind of resort is this? Stuff run down.
The very next day, but no one has seen the Menards since. Police confirming they are using canine and cadaver dogs right now, and that those dogs have not picked up anything significant in their investigation. Take a listen to what police said when we asked why they suspect foul play.
Well, the information as far as the possibly foul play is that we received information from somebody who said that he was involved in the disappearance of the Menards. So we immediately locked down the area and began an investigation to try to locate him and contact him. We have the area locked down. We're certain that he has not been able to.
He was barricaded in the house because I was watching it on live.
Police are now using remote equipment to search inside the man's property as well as around this entire nudist resort. We, of course, asked about the couple. Police say they have not had any contact with the couple and they have not been located. We're live in Redlands. Hetty Chang, NBC.
I got this other one. This is where the SWAT broke into the suspect with a man of interest home. I wanted y'all to see it.
As SWAT team members swarm a known nudist ranch. This is in connection to the case of a missing local couple. Police say a neighbor is a person of interest. We're live in the air and on the ground in Redlands. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. I'm in for David Ono and Ellen Leva. You're watching Eyewitness News at 6, live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. We're following that breaking news. Police say foul play now suspected in the search for that elderly couple missing in Redlands. Dan and Stephanie Menard were last seen this weekend leaving their home. SWAT now using an armored machine they call the Rook to knock down the walls of the house near the missing couple's home. Again, here's what we know. SWAT has surrounded the nudist ranch where the couple lives. They are looking for a person of interest after a tip. Stephanie and Daniel Menard were last seen on Saturday, and police say they do suspect foul play. Chris Christie live over the scene now in Air 7 in Redlands. Chris?
Mark, as they have followed up on that tip, things have gone sideways here. You are looking at one of those armored vehicles that you saw just a moment ago that you mentioned. It is now back at work with a battering arm attempting to poke around in the property of this suspect. This is the person of interest who resides next to the couple's house, the missing couple, Dan and Stephanie Menard. That's their house right there. Right next door is a much smaller home with a trailer attached to it and a garage that is filled with garbage and just a heap of debris piled up to the ceiling.
Oh, wow.
Of
Look at
that
this,
garage.
y'all.
Now, somewhere in here, they are following up on that tip to find out who or what is inside of there, whether there's evidence
I hope
or
the couple
the
not in there
is actually located or possibly hiding. Whatever the case may be, it'll be very interesting to see what they find as they continue this very, very interesting operation. Earlier, that vehicle that you're looking at right there, known as a tactical Rook, that is used by the Riverside County Sheriff's Department, approached the home, breached the front of the house with that battering arm, and literally sunk into the ground as an upper deck with an air conditioning unit crashed, tumbling on top of that vehicle, trapping the officer behind the wheel of that bulldozer. And now that bulldozer is back at work again. They are using that tactical vehicle to poke around the suspect's home. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, really quick, Chris, can you tell whether the officers that are around the scene, are they still maintaining a kind of defensive posture? Do they still have guns pointed at the residents?
No, they don't. They basically have the closest officers a block away in either direction. We don't want to give away their position, but we do feel comfortable showing you this armored vehicle that is essentially encountering a whole lot of debris as it kind of tries to make its way through this mess here. Beyond that, we really don't know what their tactics are here. Again, the closest units are about a block away in either direction. Every time they come close, they do take up a defensive posture with their guns drawn, and that's what they did as they approached this vehicle earlier with the deputy who was trapped inside of it. Half of that vehicle right there, I think we have some videotape to show you from just about an hour ago, was literally sunk into the ground, and that vehicle was trapped with the operator inside the vehicle. They approached the vehicle with their guns drawn, again, very defensive posture, and then immediately towed the vehicle away. The Bearcat has left the scene. Those armored SWAT members are about a half a block to a block in either direction as this operator goes to work trying to find any evidence or people inside this property. Mark?
Chris Christie live in Air 7 HD. We want you to stay on station and keep an eye on things for us while we check in with Eyewitness News reporter Leticia Juarez. She's live at the scene and has been there for quite some time. We understand Redlands police have just held a press conference.
Yeah, they held a press conference just shortly after 5 o'clock where we learned a little bit more about what is happening here. But what we can tell you, and just speaking with the neighbors, they tell us that, you know, Dan and Stephanie Menard are beloved members of their community, and they have just been worried since the couple seemingly vanished without a trace. This afternoon, police swarmed the Olive Dale Ranch here on a tip that led them to a home right next door. Now, we were able to take a look from Air 7 as the SWAT team gathered.
Yeah, this is a nudist ranch, a nudist resort where people live.
In the couple's disappearance, and that led to a standoff. Now, a Riverside County Sheriff's SWAT vehicle, known as a Rook, which you mentioned, was brought in when it appeared that the suspect was not responding to commands to come out of the home, and that's when you saw there that vehicle there was used to basically tear the wall off the home so that they could try to look and see if that person of interest was in there. We then heard from Carl Baker, who told us what was happening next with that.
We are using remote equipment to conduct a search currently. We have not yet located anyone inside. We don't know where the subject is. He may still be inside, or he may be somewhere else on the grounds.
Now, we asked police if they had surrounded the area, and they said they had surrounded the area earlier before going into that standoff. So if that person of interest, they believe, is possibly still there, and they are going to be searching for him. Investigators say that they were led to the ranch this morning on a tip, and that led them to the Menards' next door neighbor, who they identified as that person of interest. They say based on the time that the Menards have been missing and information gathered from that tipster, that foul play may be involved. You know, on Sunday, concerned friends reported the Menards missing to police. They were last seen leaving their home with their dog Cuddles. Their vehicle was later found abandoned not far from their residence. The couple's cell phones and Menard's purse were also found in their home. Friends tell Eyewitness News that because the Menards are in their 70s and they also have some health issues, they don't believe they could have gone far. Now, we're told by police that around 7 o'clock they will have another update for us. But right now, it's still a very active scene. Right now, they're gathering evidence in that home for any sign of where the Menards might possibly be. We'll try to get that information when we get it and bring it to you.
All right, Leticia Morris, thank you for that live report.
So yeah, y'all, it's a elderly couple, the Menards. They went missing.
We're staying on top of breaking news. A home ripped apart
this weekend. Police basically destroyed the neighbor's home because I guess they had reason to believe that the neighbor may be a person of interest. But okay, I see they've changed it. No foul play is not the new thing now. Because I could have sworn every crime that's happened over the past year, they automatically rule it no foul play. They don't even have a body yet. And it's no foul play, no foul play, you know, no foul play, no foul play, no foul play. Like, I don't get why this bulldozer is ripping apart this home. Like, because like a couple of days ago, a man had himself barricaded into his home. They didn't rip his home apart. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what made them rip apart this person's home. Even the comments say, like, what the F even is this? A person of interest. Let's send in a bulldozer and level the place. There has got to be more on why they brought that thing out to destroy that home. Right. Yeah. Good morning, Peg. Somebody said you had me at SWAT Storm's nudist ranch. I said any evidence is under rubble now. This doesn't make any logical sense to me. They was like, they can tear up somebody's home on a tip. Somebody said, so since when do they start using bulldozers to get into a home? You mean a bunch of cops going in with guns isn't enough? This is nuts. They aren't worried about the place falling apart or killing whoever is in there. Somebody said, definitely something we're not being told. Right. Like, I don't get it. Y'all just come in and just bulldoze a house on a couple that's missing. Like, that don't even make sense. It does not. I'm trying to find like because they've been missing for 2 days now. See. Like, they completely destroyed this house. Let me see. Let's see what this one is.
The search is on tonight for that missing couple, taking a dramatic turn, though, tonight. SWAT teams descending on their nudist ranch resort, looking for a neighbor who may know something about what happened to the beloved couple.
KCAL's Nicole Comstock is live tonight in Redlands, where that search happened and where there's little left of a house tonight. Nicole.
Well, police spent the entire day searching this entire property for this missing couple in their 70s. They have wrapped up this search for tonight. They will start it once again tomorrow morning. They also continue to try to make contact with the person of interest in this case, who they are now saying is the couple's next door neighbor. A SWAT team continues to search this home in Redlands.
Look how they just tore up this house,
person
y'all.
of interest in the disappearance of Daniel and Stephanie Menard. They believe he's their next door neighbor here at the Olive Dell Ranch Nudist Resort. And while investigators continue to search for the missing couple, they say they suspect foul play.
Well, good Christians, good people, you know. And so when they disappeared, it was just a very big blow to the entire community.
Jim Hind lives in the community and says the person of interest is a quiet man in his 60s, adding to the mystery.
He's just very soft-spoken and probably be the last person that you would think would do something like this.
There's been information about various disputes. Whether that has anything to do with this, I don't know.
A SWAT team with Redlands PD busted into the person of interest home using a battering ram on an armored vehicle and used a camera to look around inside. They believe he's on the property but haven't found him. The Menards are in their 70s. Daniel has dementia and Stephanie walks with a cane. They've been missing along with their dog since Saturday. Their car was found at the end of the road here abandoned. While investigators continue to search for them, it's uncertain if they're still alive.
Pray. And we still, you know, if somebody has any information, if they've seen the couple or their dog, we still are looking for that kind of information.
Police tell us it was while canvassing the neighborhood that someone out here told them this person of interest may have played a role in the couple's disappearance. Ultimately, they were able to obtain a search warrant to use that heavy equipment to break into the person of interest home. You can see in the video there all of that material falling out of the home. They say all of that stuff is absolutely hindering their search. They also told me tonight that they are looking into the possibility that the couple may have been inside that home at some point. I'm Nicole Comstock.
Well, how will we know now when they done destroyed it?
Nicole, thanks. And Mike Rogers, you were a part of our coverage on this
They
breaking
destroyed
story.
the house, so how we gonna know?
It's pretty shocking to see police tearing that house apart today.
I don't get
What are
it.
they telling you about why they went to such extremes?
Yeah, you know, Susie and Chauncey, here at the desk, we deal with a lot of SWAT standoff situations, a lot of situations where the SWAT team comes in. I can tell you, not very frequently at all do we see scenes like this, where the SWAT team using that battering ram, that very heavy equipment, to get inside of the home. I want to show you some more video here from SkyCow, because SkyCow was overhead.
Right, this is not normal.
We got a real close up bird's eye view of this whole action happening, and you can see, yeah, they were tearing down even the sides of the home. You know, at first they were just kind of going through the garage, and we watched that happen. We figured maybe when they got through the garage they would be done, but they weren't. And you can see here as all of this debris now starts to fall down.
They are tearing this house apart.
The entire home to see what they could find. I want to show you some other video though here.
I'm confused if they can't just go in.
Bobcat kind of transformed that battering ram, actually got stuck in all of the debris here at that residence in Redlands. Now, we did ask the Redlands Police Department kind of in a couple different ways tonight why they're doing that, and here's the answer that they gave.
Made several attempts to contact the subject with no response, and so at that point we had a search warrant and we went into the home.
But I mean, this is the only way y'all can
use the battering ram.
Went in, like y'all could go in with guns, with
yeah, I think we went into the home as a bit of an understatement.
With tasers, with
this situation now,
gas
they have
cans,
information that we may not be pertinent to, including what could potentially be inside the home. You heard him mention officer safety there. That is a situation where they don't want anybody to get close enough to be able to be in harm's way. Not the first time, though. I want to show you some video. We actually found this from 2011. The LAPD has a larger, more sophisticated version of the same thing the Redlands Police Department was doing back in 2011. During a SWAT standoff, we saw the same thing. This, of course, a much larger building. Looks almost like an apartment building here. And they have
tore the whole building.
And went in there and window by window ripped apart the side of the home.
Oh,
again,
wow.
A very common sight for sure. But tonight we saw that, and they really did a number on that home. And of course, after this is all said and done, that home obviously will not be livable in. You also have to think, Susie and Chauncey, they're looking for things in there. There's evidence potentially in there that is now going to be a lot more difficult to get their hands on because of the damage that was done. But of course, they say they wanted to put officers' safety at the forefront here. I should also point out they used a drone for a couple hours as well to try to get eyes inside that house.
All right, Mike, thank you so much.
Oh, wow. That just seemed just too extreme. Like super, super extreme. Like how long did y'all try to reach the couple? I mean, not the couple, the guy. Because like I said, we had a whole standoff. We have standoffs here for hours. So I'm confused as to why they went in like that. And like they said, if it's any evidence. Hello? And if it's any evidence in there, they're gonna have a hard time finding it. I want y'all to see, I don't know where this clip is, like as far as like news wise, but I found this clip on another content creator's page, JLR Investigates. Some of you may know, who he is. He goes out and, he investigates crimes, stories, stuff that makes no sense. And I want y'all to see or hear this part.
You guys know the address.
Let's see. Oh, this is new. Oh, God. I just clicked on the live video. Okay, y'all. So it's been some updates. Michael Roy Sparks, a.k.a. Michael Sparks, is in custody, charged with unaliving 73-year-old Stephanie Minard and 79-year-old Daniel Minard. Oh, wow. Wait a minute, y'all. This how the guy looks. Michael Starks. It says few photos on his profile. That kind of looks like the guy that the neighbor was arguing with when she was like, "You're rude. You're rude. You had something to do with it." I mean, hold up. Let me see where I can find this at. Well, it looks like they found what happened, y'all. I'm trying to find that video. Maynard. Listen, I just want to see if I can find that update. I think I may have found it.
The search is on tonight for an elderly couple who disappeared
Oh, see,
without
this
a
was
trace
2 days
over the
ago.
weekend in
I need to update. What news channel is that? That was 13 hours ago. This is the press conference. I think this is the channel, though. And how do you have a family-friendly nudist resort? How that work?
We return to Redlands. We're
The
going to be having
kids
police
don't-
presence. We're going to listen in on what police and law enforcement is giving those details now.
Okay, let's listen to the press conference.
We have not yet located anyone inside. We don't know where the subject is. He may still be inside, or he may be somewhere else on the grounds. That's all I've got for you right now. We have the area locked down. We're certain that he has not been able to escape from the area. We were informed that he is inside the park. Not necessarily inside his residence. We were conducting an investigation this morning, just following up on the missing persons case, when we received information from a source that a subject who was involved in the couple's disappearance was in the park. So we immediately locked down the area and began an investigation to try to locate him and contact him. Currently, we have made entrance into his residence and are searching that using remote equipment. I don't have his name or age for you right now. He's their neighbor. Right next door to the Menards, yes. I don't have exact times. Redlands police were on scene this morning doing follow-up, conducting a follow-up search of the area, knocking on doors to contact residents. And we received a phone call from somebody with information who said that they knew who the subject was who was involved in the disappearance of Dan and Stephanie Menard. At that point, we locked down the area and we began an investigation door to door to try to contact him, find him and contact him. We are currently at his residence. We've breached the residence and are conducting a remote search. I believe that he lives alone. Well, the information as far as the possibly foul play is that we received information from
okay, y'all, I don't even have to watch this from 13 hours ago because I found the new information for us. So let me pull it up. I'll show you. Man arrested for murder for unaliving after SWAT storms nudist ranch looking for missing Redlands couple. So let's see. What are you doing?
Breaking news in the investigation for a missing couple in Redlands. We've now learned a man was arrested after a SWAT operation was conducted yesterday.
Eyewitness News.
We have breaking news in the investigation for a missing couple in Redlands. We've now...
Hold up, y'all.
Couple in Redlands. We've now learned a man was arrested after a SWAT operation was conducted yesterday.
Eyewitness News reporter Jaysha Patel live in Redlands with the latest update. What's the latest, Jaysha?
John and Rachel, we literally just learned minutes ago that the suspect and person of interest connected to the disappearance of Stephanie and Dan Menard was arrested last night behind me here on this road. Now, that suspect's name is 62-year-old Michael Sparks. Again, he was arrested here for murder last night and yesterday. Air 7 was overhead as SWAT tore apart Sparks' home. Take a look.
More and more heaps of basically garbage. This is a definite hoarding situation and basically put holes inside of this neighbor's house as they continue to search for evidence.
Look at this house.
You can see there law enforcement moving in yesterday with guns drawn and an armored vehicle ripping that home apart. 73-year-old Stephanie Menard, her 79-year-old husband Dan, and their dog Cuddles were last seen on Saturday. Now, their vehicle was abandoned down the road from their home, which is located here at a nudist ranch called Olive Dell Ranch, and a friend reported them missing. On Thursday, police said they got a tip that the person involved in the Menards' disappearance lived right next door to them, and law enforcement tried to contact that person of interest. Again, we just learned that that's Michael Sparks. They tried to contact him several times before getting a search warrant and then moving in on his home.
I pass that area twice a day in my car going to and from work, and then I hop in my golf cart after work and go down below and get my mail or go talk to friends. So I pass that area all the time. But you know, he's just very soft looking and probably be the last person that you would think would do something like this.
Now, one neighbor described Sparks as a soft-spoken gentleman and the last person that you would think would possibly do something like this. The Menard's friends are concerned and say that Stephanie Menard used a cane and wouldn't be able to go far. And they also say that her husband, Dan, has diabetes and dementia. The couple's cell found inside their home after they disappeared. And again, back at Your Live, we just learned that the suspect, 62-year-old Michael Sparks, is in fact the suspect and person of interest, and he was arrested last night for murder on this road. We'll continue to follow up with police and get more information. We have learned that this morning, a little after 7 a.m., there is a press briefing that is expected to happen here at the scene. So, of course, we'll update you as soon as we get information.
Okay, so as you see, it says a man has been arrested in connection with the disappearance of the missing couple. So they moved into their nudist ranch, which they talk about this ranch is family friendly, and I'm trying to figure out how. But okay. So Michael Ross Stark, 62, was arrested for murder overnight after authorities swarmed the neighborhood for 73-year-old and 79-year-old Stephanie and Daniel Menard. I don't know if they have their bodies yet. We already saw that. They used K9s to search search for the missing couple. They fired some type of agent into the home. They used drones. He was already named a person of interest. That's what I want to show y'all. That video. Where is it? Hold up. It's not this one. Hey, young Reyes. This one. I want y'all to hear what the neighbor was saying. What she was yelling out. Like, you did this. You did this. Like, wow. It's this one. It's right here.
And as we play.
Hold up. You did. Where is that video where that lady was yelling and stuff? Here it is. Right here.
This was wild, folks.
So this is Sunshine. She hates the Menards. She's been bullying everybody for months. Trust me, we've already been reported. There's multiple police reports. And this guy is allowing bullies to be involved. You do not like them. They're our friends. They're our friends, not yours. You understand that? You're a mean person. You're evil. You're evil. No!
And that's what Candy
You guys need to leave!
This is saying, this is what people are listening to.
Don't add to it. Who are you? You don't belong here! They're our friends!
Alright.
They're not your friends! I'm done with this shit! You don't even get my face, because I'll tell you right now, I will fucking down, you know. You fucking bullshit! I don't like you!
I sure do.
I don't like you! You judge my drinks! You're a bad person!
You're doing nothing to help. She's just hit Billy.
Fuck you! You're a bully! This isn't about our conflict. This is about finding our neighbor. You came to me. You can't know me
video to see what you got.
So as you can see, this happens in all communities. You can be ratchet and ghetto anywhere, any color. They had a whole nudist ranch acting like this. Okay. Whole elderly couple missing. Well, they have possibly not been found yet, but their unaliver has just been arrested. So they're doing all this hooping and hollering. I'm just, I'm showing you behavior, and I'm also showing you that it happens everywhere, and I'm also reacting to this story on this couple because this is terrible that this had to happen. What.
A long time. Chevy, Reed, Samantha, Billy, and who the fuck you are? You guys are all bullies. And people will know the line. When your camera crew came, leave us alone. Why are you guys involved? Get away. Why are you involved? It's your business. You don't know my relationship. You're not friends with them. You harass them. Bye. Fuck off. Goodbye.
Hello, this is not my name is Billy Whitt. I need a report of assault. I am at 265.
All right. So that was an incident that happened today.
So again, we just received the update. And this is how they tore up his home when they first found out he was a person of interest for the people coming in.
Investigators raided a home in search for a person of interest and an elderly couple that went missing nearly a week ago from a nudist camp.
Eyewitness News reporter Jason Patel's live in Redlands with those details. Jason.
Well, John and Rachel, literally just 2 minutes ago, we just found out that there was actually an arrest on this road last night for murder. Now, we can't confirm who that person is or if that person was a person of interest in this case, but we do know that yesterday, law enforcement moved in on a home here, and Air 7 is overhead when they were tearing that home apart. Take a look.
More and more heaps of basically garbage. This is a definite hoarding situation, and basically put holes inside of this neighbor's house as they continue to search for evidence.
Now you can see law enforcement moving in with guns drawn in an armored vehicle, ripping that home apart. Now, as of this morning, the neighbor and person of interest, we are hearing that they are the person of interest, but we are learning this morning that there was an arrest for a murder last night here on this road. Again, we are working to confirm that information this morning. But 73-year-old Stephanie Menard and her 79-year-old husband, Dan, and their dog Cuddles were last seen on Saturday. They are missing. Their vehicle was abandoned down the road from their home, which is located on a nudist ranch here called Olive Dell Ranch. And we know that a friend had reported them missing. Now, on Thursday, police say they got a tip that the person involved in the Menards' disappearance lived right next door to them. And law enforcement tried to contact the person of interest several times before getting a search warrant and moving in.
I pass the area twice a day in my car going to and from work, and then I hop in my golf cart after work and go down below and get my mail or go talk to friends. So I pass that area all the time. But he's just very soft spoken, and probably be the last person that you would think would do something like this.
Now, one neighbor described the person of interest as
Well,
a
he has been arrested.
gentleman, and the last person that you would think would possibly do something like this. The Menards' friends are concerned and say Stephanie Menard used a cane and wouldn't be able to go far. And they also say that her husband, Dan, has diabetes.
Because the man, let me see if JLR put it on his Twitter. I think that's where he put the picture in. And then I have to run an errand. So y'all gonna come with me. Okay, yeah. He put it on here. Michael Royce Starks. And that's a picture of the man right there. So that's the picture of the man that's been arrested for the unaliving of the man. All right. I was gonna get something. I was gonna get something. I changed my mind. You try? Oh.
Go to that damn car wash too as well.
I know where it is, but the exit, but I don't know the exact.
Who? Howard building?
No.
What building?
I know it's no sound, it's deep, but we got this music on. I don't want to be copyrighted.
I don't know what it said. Yeah, that's what it's telling you to do anyway. It's telling you to get on Buckhannon.
Oh no.
Do whatever it says, fuck it.
What noise is this? What kind of noise you hear? You don't even know how to spell it. First of all, no, ain't nobody farted. But that wasn't even his deep. That was a different person. That was just a random person who just came in here.
Even if a nigga did fart.
Right, but even if we did, and hey, me too. Hello. I'm sorry I missed you. Fart and shit. Baby, I'm gonna need you to learn how to spell. It's fart, F-A-R-T, and shit, S-H-I-T. Like, I don't know what she and fart the D.
Nah, they just doing that for the thing. Just to be doing something.
No, because that first question was, did you fart?
Some people be putting, like when they say fuck, they instead of putting fuck.
I know that, but no, they're saying that on purpose.
So
then they
keep
keep on putting it in here. Yeah.
At the light, turn left onto US 41 alternate Roselle Parks Boulevard.
Right, goofy. Tell him it's deeper. It's deeper. You didn't ever respond to me when I was asking you about how many people you moderate for. Because you be in here sometimes when...
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-65 South ramp to Huntsville.
When my moderators don't be in here, and you could help. That's why I asked. But you know, I don't want to overwhelm you with trying to be too many places. I hope you, man, you gotta get on out on your this truck to keep on trying to, okay, get over there. Both lines. You definitely won't be my mom coming in here talking about did I fart? No. Now, should have came in here with a better attitude.
Turn left onto the I-65 South ramp.
I bet you are very trustworthy. I'm not believing it. You'll have to show me fart is natural and healthy. All I know. All I know. I just thought you were trying to be funny. You just kept asking. And then you kept misspelling it. So I'm like, okay, they doing this trying to be funny.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-65 South. Keep right to stay on I-65 South. Follow signs for Huntsville. Keep right to stay on I-65 South. Continue on I-65 South for 3/4 of a mile. In a 1/4 mile, take exit 81 toward Wedgwood Avenue.
This weekend, and I think Steven didn't even realize that. Well, he didn't know. He said he would have rescheduled.
Rescheduled what?
The come out show.
You saying he would have rescheduled because of what? Because of
the John Mayer class. But like he said, we starting at 1 and we'll be out of there by 3. Because he said it's not that many teams competing, and we gonna do our couch, you know.
Yeah, because whoever signed up to come anyway.
Right, so right. We're not serving food, not, you know, doing nothing. Not gonna raffle off some stuff. But on our anniversary and all that, and any other shows we host, of course. He said he just wanted us to let as many family and friends come out they can. That's why the price is just gonna be $10 period, no matter, they pay, they'll pay it. It's just $10.
I can't hear you.
I said I'm gonna put that flyer up there today. I meant to do it yesterday to give people a little bit more time. And then the fact that it's our show, we know they won't be first. So like if a person can get there right at 1, like you know they come like 1:45. It's not gonna be a long show. See them. I know Miss Red them they supposed to. What's her name? Daughter. I invited her. She called her sisters. They couldn't believe how big Journey was.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Deidre daughters and their cousins. She called them while she was there. Oh my God, right here.
Straight.
Oh, okay. This brown. Oh, this one, right?
Right. What is that? Maybe that's what you can throw in. I don't know.
This is administration. So, baby.
Our friendly experts will guide you through the process step by step, ensuring a smooth and stress-free experience. So call now 800-290-1566.
There's parking space right in front. One of the buildings, I think.
I did not see that.
800-290-1569. Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. The IRS has restarted aggressive enforcement actions against taxpayers. That taxes that were temporarily suspended for COVID. If you owe $10,000 or more, you must hear this because now is the time to clear your IRS tax debt. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop collecting fees, avoid liens, levies, or other household measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now at 800-539-5094. Tax Relief Helpers will provide you the tax protection afforded by law. Taxes no $48,000. Call to make up my bill number to just $3,500. I put $87,000 in taxes. I got one Ohio down to $4,500. I saved $83,500. If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Call 800-539-5094 right now.
Hey, y'all, we here. Babe staying in the car. Good morning, Terry. Do I go another way? Babe, what's that number wrong way? Yeah. I have an appointment that I have to do real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. Now. Should have went over that way. Thank you. Happy Friday.
Yeah, you can just go straight up to the BP on the right.
That's what I was doing, man. That's what I meant when I said wait. What's the word? What's the word? The word is the word. What? Do you think KB is going to fight Skinny against fight him? Wait a minute, what I miss? They supposed to be fighting. When this fight supposed to happen? Yeah, I don't know about this fight. Sorry. Skinny is waiting. What you mean? Like y'all tripping. KB said he was going down South Carolina to have one-on-one. But he on here. Right, after he done took my talking points. So all my talking points. Let me show y'all real quick for babe come back. Y'all may not like my toes or what's on them, and oh well. They're a little ashy, but this is the pity. Trump 2024. They're a little ashy right now, but you know, whatever. I'm gonna go back next week and I'm gonna get it again, but the toes gonna be red and Trump 2024 gonna be in white and blue. Yeah. I'm tired of these people. When I get home, I'm ending this live and starting another one. Yeah. 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 This guy. Where is my? Where is it?
Right there, look.
I see. I love your toe. Let's go, Trump. Okay, then maybe I need to have a panel instead of going live vertically. I work on that, Keith. Yeah, because these people are mistaken. This has nothing to do with color, race, whatever. What's that? I'm saying what happened?
Saying shit.
Oh.
You just saying shit. Look up.
We might have to have a fight right now, Keith. We might have to have a fight now because babe ain't playing with this dude right here. Yeah, out here talking this. Yeah, when I don't agree, because I know I have facts and I'm just not talking, saying stuff. Anything I've said, I have facts to back it up. And I'm not just, like, I know that in 2023, she gave the age 26.4 billion. Right now. Oh, shut up.
Yes. It's that way. I don't know.
No, that's Westwood, straight up. That's the way that we go, like from dance practice. Like the Rose Park is right there.
Yeah.
You see right there? It's gonna take us to the lunch and stuff.
Oh, you go. Gotta use the car though. You got like 2.
Yeah.
I don't know which it is.
I wonder if mommy, if she finally got that able to have fine every month, $20. Wait,
Probably expired now.
no, it was coming out of her thing automatically. She didn't know how to stop it. I don't know if she stopped when she went and took care of the band. I don't know. Right. Go on facts, not symbolism. I don't care nothing about AKA being sworn in by Delta on Martin Luther King's birthday, who was an alpha and the omega's gonna be there to steal. I don't care. Oh, this the way I go. Oh, this the way I'm talking about straight.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just having my words wrong. Yeah, I'm going. But this is definitely the way I'm talking about, but maybe it's not called the coach. What it's called? I'm gonna show you cross.
Oh, the coach is this way, yeah. I'm looking at downtown.
Right.
Yeah, turn. Go straight, not straight.
Yeah, I go straight. I could have went this way. Right, that way. I meant to go that way. What you see? I meant to. As far as vibrating.
Right on the side.
Trailer is a wide load. I went to Howard and we had whites and all types of ethnicities there, and I was part of the coalition to shut an ADL Jewish code. Remember the Franken Hahn controversy down. Right, and I need to check more into Alabama A&M where I went. And we sure had Indians there on minority scholarship. So when they talk about, she went to an HBCU. Okay. I went to HBCUs with children that I couldn't understand. Half my professors I couldn't understand at the HBCU. Like, what are you talking about? She could have easily passed for black. You thought they was going to answer questions? No. She wasn't going to confirm. But let you call her black, she look at you sideways. Girl, keep looking sideways. Again, how are you going to have an African teaching calculus and you don't understand how? Right. The African that was teaching me was my botany teacher. And then my physics teachers were Indian. Hold on, y'all, because I want to hear this song. Copyright. I can remove it. Won't care nothing about copyright today. And go to Tennessee State Museum. Oh, my bad. Camera not turned. I thought it was turned. I thought I could see the museum. I have to go with the girls here. Well, our neighborhood drugstore, every corner about to close down, almost every location. Sad. Yeah. Walgreens is about to be no green.
Really need to turn down that street.
No, I thought you wanted me to go on to the car wash. Go on around, it's right there. I thought I was going to have to pay for the fingerprint. She was like, oh no, they covered it. Because on the website it say, you know, bring your payment and tell you how much. They go to the post office and get me a PO box. This lane go straight or I need to get over.
When you get to the end.
Right. I'm gonna take this down. Romance for 400 degrees. Probably like it's 5 or something.
Let's go now.
I was trying to do it.
Turn in the Waffle House and turn back down.
I was turning to the first. I thought the street came up right here before the right up the street. Y'all know I can't reach y'all comments. I'm driving safely. Read them when I come to a complete stop. Go. Where are we right? Please turn. proud. Wait, look, I'm waiting. I wasn't finna drive off though. Y'all have a good one. Thank you. Hey, love life. Oh, somebody better buy me some M&M's. Somebody could send me a cash out for some M&M's. I ordered them on it. It ain't gonna be until tomorrow. I ordered them on it.
So what you mean they ain't gonna have it?
If you got another one, I'm looking. They're gonna wear the 2 hotels. This is just for next week, I think they're a lot of money. Yeah, it's 50 something, it's 30, it's 60 something. Are we going to the bank?
This is it. I don't want to need one of the shirt.
Huh?
I don't want to need right on the shirt.
Okay. Thanks, God. I'm working at the car wash. She gonna say a different play car wash. Alright, talking about the car wash, yeah. Ooh, it's playing. Hi. Then we gotta do it again? Or we gotta wait till tomorrow? You come back tomorrow and do it. I think you gotta wait. Scroll up, let me see. I'm gonna read them right now. Huh? Anytime. Do your seat. Man, do your seat. I was saying your seat. It's the car clean, y'all. Well, we're gonna go through it again. Yeah, it's clean right now. It's clean right now. I talk so much shit, I need a tic tac. I got 5,000 for you, help me set this tic tac. Yeah, we do need to go through it again. I'll bring it back tomorrow. Take it through. All that sap, we have a sap tree in our backyard. And that mud. Put this on the top. Where y'all, love, like, you text me where y'all was headed. Don't be coughing on y'all. Ooh, to the farm. It was 100 degrees here yesterday, love, like 100 degrees. Yeah, I'm with our CD. I'll see these messages. Yep. Well, let me send you when I first got them done. Because they asked you right here. But I got a picture when I first got them done. It's on my page. Use that picture. Use a picture on my community wall when I first got them done. What? Alright.
Need to be wet.
They like damp. They ain't wet.
Turn well.
Said right turn on. They did the same thing before they turned around. I ain't never went right. TT done never go right. I ain't
Just
never.
said it was doing it was going right.
Yeah. So we're gonna turn around. That smells good. I'm hungry. What's the name right there?
What?
Can you find?
Yeah.
And they got the real things up. You know how long they had to go about it?
No, I put them up there like that. So people can stay in line and don't be out on the street. That motherfucker gonna be out on the street in a minute.
In a minute, that's what I'm gonna say. In a minute. Light blue lavender. Okay, Keith. Next week I'll try light purple, green, or blue. Oh, love lace. I bet those cute. Pink. yellow and orange. Y'all need a picture of them. Love Lace cut it out. Talking about you post yours, your page will get shut down. You play too. Oh yeah, KB is going live in a few to say he's full of shit in other words. You knew he was not going to fight Mr. Skinny. Y'all. Come on, y'all. Has he done anything he said he was gonna do? No. No youth center. I was listening to that Tasha K interview that he did 2 years ago. He said he had a youth center with apartments on top. Where? He told he had building a youth center with apartments on top. That's what he said, y'all. Y'all got to go watch that video. We may review that today when we get home. If Uncle Suge left it up on his page, which he probably did. Yeah. He said he got a youth center. He building a youth center with apartments on the top. Between the sheets. We're home. Babe, don't forget your stuff in the back seat. Your phone and stuff. I don't forget he's gonna put his phone in the back seat. Clean now. Now I'm gonna get this one clean. Where am I going? Well, I'm gonna tell Love Lace what I just did. I can text her. Let me see. I love talking to the chip. Right. I know. There you go with that ain't. There you go, Love Lace. Hey, no Foxgiving. How you doing? Girl, won't nobody ignoring you. Don't sound like golf. I guess I may be in trouble with Love Lace, you know. Oh no, you're not in trouble. She She messing with me. You want me to drive safely, right? Quit lying, Keith. Ain't nobody been ignoring you. Don't say that. Don't say that. One car wash. Keith, you got a page. Let me click on here real quick. Let me come out here and find you. But what we were talking about before I had to go to my appointment was the missing elderly couple that went missing. Let me see. Just to recap, y'all, for y'all just not coming in.
This is your life. You want to get it right.
Just for y'all coming in, let me just recap y'all real quick on what we're doing, what we did today.
I'm going to show you ways to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of AI.
Cut it out. We already know.
It's the nature of their disappearance that has neighbors fearing for the lives of Stephanie.
Hold up.
The search is on tonight for an elderly couple who disappeared without a trace over the weekend in Redlands.
It's the nature of their disappearance that has neighbors fearing for the lives of Stephanie Menard and her husband Daniel. KTLA's Shelby Nelson joins us live from Redlands with the
Hey, Slim Boss.
Shelby.
Slim Baby.
Sure, Micah, these are critical moments for this couple who is still missing. We spoke to some of their closest neighbors and friends who gave us this flyer that their church is now handing out. It's a church in Moreno Valley. Friends say that Dan suffers from dementia and that
they live on a nudist resort.
He asks questions repeatedly, but they say that
he's
never wandered off very far, and they don't believe that's what happened in this case. As for his wife, Stephanie, many say that she always stays by her husband's side.
They very much follow a routine, and this isn't their routine.
That's partly why the disappearance of Stephanie and Dan Menard is so strange. According to Redlands police, the couple was last seen on Saturday at about 10 a.m. at their Redlands home on Kiesel Road. Their golf cart still in the driveway, patio furniture where they left it. Longtime friends and neighbors John Hillis and Irene Ancraft have a Sunday routine with the Menards.
Sunday morning, Stephanie calls John, and he comes and picks them up. Then he comes down and gets me, and then we go off to church.
They drive to New Life Baptist Church in Moreno Valley, but this past Sunday was different. John says Stephanie never called, so he came by and honked, but no answer.
I went and knocked on the door, and the first thing I realized was Cuddles, their dog, wasn't barking.
The two left to church thinking that Dan and Stephanie hitched a ride with someone else. As they headed to church, something else
on his page right now.
They saw the couple's vehicle was off to the side of the road. Police say the keys were still in the ignition. When Irene and John didn't see Dan and Stephanie at church, that's when they started to worry. And the two came back later that day to check on them.
The computer was on, the air conditioner was, everything was on.
The first thing when I saw her purse there, I said, her purse is here. And so I opened it, and there was her wallet,
along with their phones. They called hospitals, but nothing.
Then Irene called the police.
Neighbors tell us the Menards have lived at the Olive Dell Ranch for about 15 years. It's described as a family-friendly nudist resort.
How is it a family-friendly nudist resort?
And say Stephanie has multiple sclerosis and that she doesn't go anywhere without her cane, which is at their home. Redlands police are now asking for the public's help in searching for the vulnerable couple and their dog.
If anybody has any information, has seen them, or any kind of information about where they may have been going, or seen them with anybody, we would want any of that kind of information.
I want whoever or wherever marked a hard big and bring them home, to the people that love them.
Now, we understand that investigators and forensics teams were at their home shortly after we left when we were talking to neighbors. I asked Redlands police if they suspect any foul play here. They couldn't answer that question. All they could say right now is they're still searching for Dan and Stephanie. Reporting live in Redlands, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
All right, Shelby, thank you.
All right, y'all. So as you can see, yes, an elderly couple went missing on Saturday. Their car was found down the street from the nudist ranch that they've been living at for 15 years. How do you say nudist ranch and kid-friendly, family-friendly in the same sentence? I don't know. You'll have to ask these people. Because I don't get how you mix family-friendly and nudist in the same sentence. But they sure did. They sure did. A nudist resort. Wait a minute, I'm moving around. Yeah, I gotta keep up on my other computer. Yeah. Yeah, love lace. Oh, love me and lace. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. I'm just cleaning off my little area. So that was, what they were doing. And so the suspect that they were suspecting was their neighbor. So this is the part I find weird. They thought the neighbor was a person of interest. They said they made numerous attempts to get, in contact with him in his home with no success. But then this is what they did. This is not normal to me. Hold up. Okay.
Locate him and contact him. Yeah, was in the park. So we immediately locked down the area and began an investigation to try to locate him and contact him. Currently, we have made entrance into his residence and are searching that using remote equipment. I don't have his name or age for you right now. He's their neighbor. Right next door to the MEMEBER, yes. I don't have exact times. Redlands police were on scene this morning doing follow-up, conducting a follow-up search of the area, knocking on doors to contact residents. And we received a phone call from somebody with information who said that they knew who the subject was who was involved in the disappearance of Dan and Stephanie Menard. At that point, we locked down the area and we began an investigation door to door to try to contact him, find him and contact him. We are currently at his residence. We've breached the residence and are conducting a remote search.
Y'all did more than breach the residence.
I believe that he lives alone. Well, the information as far as the possibly foul play is that we received information from somebody who said that he was involved in the disappearance of the Menards.
This is not the one I want. I want y'all to see what they did to the house. And it's just very weird to me. Very weird. I'm dying.
Your child needs these 3 key.
Since when do you come in and just no? When do you come in and just
league or top 25 unit?
Do
this to people's home?
Home ripped apart as SWAT team members swarm a known nudist ranch. This is in connection to the case of a missing local couple. Police say a neighbor is a person of interest. We're live in the air and on the ground in Redlands. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. I'm in for David Ono and Ellen Leva. You're watching Eyewitness News at 6, live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. We're following that breaking news. Police say foul play now suspected in the search for that elderly couple missing in Redlands. Dan and Stephanie Menard were last seen this weekend leaving their home. SWAT now using an armored machine they call the Roof to knock down the walls of the house near the missing couple's home. Again, here's what we know. SWAT has surrounded the nudist ranch where the couple lives. They are looking for a person of interest after a tip. Stephanie and Daniel Menard were last seen on Saturday, and police say they do suspect foul play. Chris Christie live over the scene now in Air 7 in Redlands. Chris?
Mark, as they have followed up on that tip, things have gone sideways here. You are looking at one of those armored vehicles that you saw just a moment ago that you mentioned. It is now back at work with a battering arm attempting to poke around in the property of the suspect. This is the person of interest who resides next to the couple's house, the missing couple, Dan and Stephanie Menard. That's their house right there. Right next door is a much smaller home with a trailer attached to it and a garage that is filled with garbage and just a heap of debris piled up to the ceiling of that garage. Now, somewhere in here, they are following up on that tip to find out who or what is inside of there, whether there's evidence or whether the person of interest is actually located or possibly hiding, whatever the case may be. It'll be very interesting to see what they find as they continue this very, very interesting operation. Earlier, that vehicle that you're looking at right there, known as a tactical Rook, that is used by the Riverside County Sheriff's Department, approached the home, breached the front of the house with that battering arm, and literally sunk into the ground as an upper deck with an air conditioning unit crashed, tumbling on top of that vehicle, trapping the officer behind the wheel of that bulldozer. And now that bulldozer is back at work again. They are using that tactical vehicle to poke around this suspect's home. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, really quick, Chris, can you tell whether the officers that are around the scene, are they still maintaining a kind of defensive posture? Do they still have guns pointed at the residents?
No, they don't. They basically have the closest officers a block away in either direction. We don't want to give away their position, but we do feel comfortable showing you this armored vehicle that is essentially encountering a whole lot of debris as it kind of tries to make its way through this mess here. Beyond that, we really don't know what their tactics are here. Again, the closest units are about a block away in either direction. Every time they come close, they do take up a defensive posture with their guns drawn, and that's what they did as they approached this vehicle earlier with the deputy who was trapped inside of it. Half of that vehicle right there, I think we have some videotape to show you from just about an hour ago, was literally sunk into the ground, and that vehicle was trapped with the operator inside the vehicle. They approached the vehicle with their guns drawn, again, very defensive posture, and then immediately towed the vehicle away. The Bearcat has left the scene. Those armored SWAT members are about a half a block to a block in either direction as this operator goes to work trying to find any evidence or people inside this property. Mark?
Chris Christie live in Air 7 HD. We want you to stay on station and keep an eye on things for us while we check in with Eyewitness News reporter Leticia Juarez. She's live at the scene and has been there for quite some time. We understand Redlands Police have just held a press conference.
Yeah, they held a press conference. Shortly after 10 o'clock, where we learned a little bit more about what is happening here. But what we can tell you is just speaking with neighbors, they tell us that, you know, Dan and Stephanie Menard are beloved members of their community, and they have just been worried since the couple seemingly vanished without a trace. This afternoon, police swarmed the Olive Dale Ranch here on a tip that led them to a home right next door. Now, we were able to take a look from Air 7 as the SWAT team gathered right before they surrounded the home. Redlands police tell us that their officers did try to contact a person of interest in the couple's disappearance, and that led to a standoff. Now, a Riverside County Sheriff's SWAT vehicle, known as a Rook, which you mentioned, was brought in when it appeared that the suspect was not responding to commands to come out of the home, and that's when you saw there that vehicle there was used to basically tear the wall off the home so that they could try to look and see if that person of interest was in there. We then heard from Carl Baker, who told us what was happening next with that?
We are using remote equipment to conduct a search currently. We have not yet located anyone inside. We don't know where the subject is. He may still be inside, or he may be somewhere else on the grounds.
Now, we asked police if they had surrounded the area, and they said they had surrounded the area earlier before going into that standoff. So if that person of interest, they believe, is possibly still there, and they're going to be searching for him. Investigators say that they were led to the ranch this morning on a tip, and that led them to the Menards' next door neighbor, who they identified as that person of interest. They say based on the time that the Menards have been missing and information gathered from that tipster, that foul play may be involved. You know, on Sunday, concerned friends reported the Menards missing to police. They were last seen leaving their home with their dog Cuddles. Their vehicle was later found abandoned not far from their residence. The couple's cell phones and Menard's purse were also found in their home. Friends tell Eyewitness News that because the Menards are in their 70s and they also have some health issues, they don't believe they could have gone far. Now, we're told by police that around 7 o'clock they will have another update for us. But right now, it's still a very active scene. Right now, they're gathering evidence in that home for any sign of where the Menards might possibly be. We'll try to get that information when we get it and bring it to you.
All right, Leticia Juarez, thank you for that live report.
I'm back, y'all. My bad. And there's been an update in the case. There was an arrest made in the couple's disappearance. So it looks like they are unalive, which I had already pulled up an article. I don't know why my page closed. Reopen. No, that's not what I had open.
Of a residence here at the Olive Dell Resort for a person of interest. Okay. Good morning. Last night, or yesterday afternoon, Redlands Police conducted a search of a residence here at the Olive Dell Resort for a person of interest.
Well, that's not my phone. I'm trying to.
Disappearance of Dan and Stephanie Menard. Last night at about 9:30,
Respond,
we
please,
located that
ma'am.
subject, and he was arrested. He's been charged with murder and the couple's death. The suspect is Michael Royce Sparks, 62 years old, and he was a neighbor of Dan and Stephanie's. This morning, Redlands Police are back out on scene. And last night, there was significant damage that was done to the suspect's residence when we broke in to search it. And we had to secure the scene overnight to make sure that it was safe for personnel to enter. So this morning, we're waiting for that to be shored up so that we can begin a search. We have cadaver dogs that will be here from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. We will be using those to try to locate the victims, Dan and Stephanie. We are confident that they are deceased and that they are still here on the property.
Wow.
And I'm available to take it.
Wow.
I can't speak to anything that he said, but we are confident that the bodies are here on site. Let me say that he surrendered voluntarily. I won't say he's been cooperative, but he did surrender voluntarily last night after lengthy negotiations.
Any more details on the relationship between the couple and the neighbor?
I can only say that he's their neighbor. I'm not going to speak to what their relationship was. We believe the bodies are on the site of his home. Yes.
Wow.
Yesterday morning, Redlands Police were on site simply conducting further investigation, searching the area, knocking on the doors of neighbors. While we were here on site, we received information from a source that a person who was involved in their disappearance was here on the property. At that point, we locked down the property and we began the investigation and the attempt to locate and contact him. We did ultimately go to his home. We tried several attempts to contact him with no contact whatsoever. And eventually we did bring in equipment from the Riverside Sheriff's Office called a TAC cat that we used to the home, make entrance, and then use remote video to search the area. Last night at about 9:30, we did locate him. And after some negotiation with him, he did surrender voluntarily. Was he? I'm not going to speak to motive. He was here in his home. Yes. He was under the home. Let me clarify that. He was under the home. I can't comment on that other than to say that he was under the home when he was located.
Friends of the couple say
Under the home.
Lawsuit against the ranch. Do you know
Wow.
anything about that? Can you talk about that?
I don't have any information on that. I'm not sure. I don't know. The residents that aren't in the immediate area of the suspect and the victim's home were still on site while we were.
What, 421? You near here?
The area immediately.
I said I was gonna end this live when I got home and start another one.
Evacuated, but those residents are back now.
And just to clarify, were all three of them members of the resort? Did they live within the premises of the resort?
The victims of the suspect? Yes, they were all residents here.
All residents.
Yes.
And do we know how long they've been staying here? They look like permanent residents?
I don't know. I don't know how long they've been here. I believe it's been some time.
They said 15 years for the couple. I'm gonna need you to know your investigation.
Trying to locate the victims. At that point, then we'll move on from there. But right now, our concentration is on first making the structure safe so that we can enter it, and then using the cadaver dogs and our search team to locate the victims. As part of the investigation, I know the detectives did speak with family members of the couple. Yeah, I don't know that. We have information to make us believe that they're deceased. We don't have any word on.
They're not talking under that, but we find stuff on YouTube. So I found a picture of him on Twitter. On JLR Investigates channel. So this is the suspect's home, like I said, and he was under the home somewhere, the suspect. This is him right here, look like coming out. He was captured. And then this is a photo of him on social media. As you can see, it's pretty old. You can barely even see the photo for real. So, but that's how he looks. He's in his 60s, so clearly this picture is old because that's definitely not a 60-year-old picture. But his name was Michael Roy Starks. He's in custody for unaliving 73-year-old Stephanie Minard and 73-year-old Stephanie and 79-year-old Daniel Minard. So rest in peace to this couple. I'm sorry, this had to happen to them. Wow. Wow. Let me see if I can find that video, the Tasha K interview on Shoot, what I was talking about. Let me see. This is a Vance gets Kamala.
People like alpha energy, and this is it. More of this.
But to have those 13 Americans lose their lives and not fire a single person is disgraceful. Kamala Harris is disgraceful. You're a fat disgrace. We're going to talk about a story out of those 13 brave, innocent Americans who lost their lives. It's that Kamala Harris is so asleep at the wheel that she won't even do an investigation into what happened, and she wants to yell at Donald Trump because he showed up. She can go to hell. You go to hell.
I might.
Let's play that again.
Yo, people like alpha energy, and this is it. More of this.
But to have those 13 Americans lose their lives and not fire a single person is disgraceful. Kamala Harris is disgraceful. You're a fat disgrace. We're going to talk about a story out of those 13 brave, innocent Americans who lost their lives. It's that Kamala Harris is so asleep at the wheel that she won't even do an investigation into what happened, and she wants to yell at Donald Trump because he showed up. She can go to hell. You go to hell.
I
might. Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was cute. Let's see what Trump talking about on Twitter today. It was in Wisconsin, Michigan. Ooh, I like this.
Buy a home. A just released house. We should be doing everything we can to make it more affordable to buy a home.
My bad.
A just released housing index reveals just how rough the market is, especially for first-time home buyers.
Hold up, lady. Go back to tab. Be quiet. Be quiet real quick, lady. Push this back. People can see it real good. Let's go back.
Be doing everything we can to make it more affordable to buy a home. A just released housing index reveals just how rough the market is, especially for first-time home buyers. It showed home prices for the nation's top 20 metro areas rose 5.4% from June of last year to June of this year, a record jump for that month.
The average home buyer needs to make over $110,000 to afford the average home. Home buyers.
Do y'all make that?
$76,000 back in 2020.
Do y'all make that?
Are now at their highest level in 21 years.
86% of U.S. renters would like to buy, but they can't. That really speaks to a lot of pessimism here about the American dream, how it feels like it's out of reach. Home ownership remains the ticket to wealth generation. So this is just widening the gap between the haves and the have-nots.
She stands there and says on day one, she's going to tackle the housing affordability crisis.
Yeah, tackle it now.
Day one for Kamala was 3.5 years ago.
Yeah.
What the hell have you been doing for all that time?
We know. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what she's been doing for them 3.5 years. Let's start at whitehouse.gov. Let's start there. You know, I got my documents. Fact sheet. Whitehouse.gov. The Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. You know what? I think I'm finna end this live and start another. Yeah, because it ain't enough for y'all. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm about to do. Start a new live. But before I do that, this is for all the people that was on Ears panel telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. Not panel, in his chat. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's no documentation that she gave the Asian $26.4 billion. Well, how about you read this for yourself? Let me move it a little closer for you. You take your time, read that little section there. You know, this whole bill was for the Asians and the Hawaiian Pacific Islanders, you know, the whole bill. But I just want you to see this part right here. Last year, awards to Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year. So if you subtract, you know, now we're in math class. So if you subtract $2.7 billion from $20 billion, you probably have never seen that many zeros. So we'll use a calculator for you, okay? From 2.7 billion, you get 17.3 billion. So that means in 2022, she awarded the Asian American 17.3 billion and 26.4 billion in 2023. Okay, let's see how these numbers look. So let's say 20 billion. So we have 20, you know, and then you gotta add those zeros. So 0, 0, 0. Okay, now let's at 20. Oh, y'all can't see that. 20,000. Add 3 more zeros. Then we're at 20 million, you know, let's add 3 more, 20 billion. So this is what Kamala Harris gave the Asian Americans businesses in 2023. Oh, but let's not forget, it also says here, also in that year, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to the Asian American Pacific Islander owned businesses, which total more than 6.4 billion. So again, if you add 20 billion, you see here 20 billion plus 6.4 billion. Let's see here. Oh, well, I didn't mean to put the point. My bad. We got to use commas here for you guys. 6.4 Here we go. 6.4 billion. Add that to the 20 billion, and this is what they received in 2023 alone. But you can't get $5 for your small business. Yeah. And then, like I said, in 2022, they received 17.3 because if you take 20 billion, let's subtract the 6 that back again. Subtract that, give us back to 20 billion. And then if you subtract 2.7 billion, you know, then you'll see what they received in 2022. You ready? Here you go. 17.3 billion. Billion. Look at all these zeros. But you can't get anything. Yeah, that's what she, you know, she told you, you know, what you can do. She told you you can go to jail for marijuana charges while I laugh and keep smoking. She told you you can have lab errors during your drug test, and since the lab messed up, it doesn't matter. Like, we're still gonna arrest you anyway. Energy. And even when we find out that the lab was the error, we're not gonna compensate you for that. You know, you probably lost your job, which in turn made you lose your home, and then your car, and then, you know, then your family. All for a lab error for drug tests where the actual lab technician was using drugs in the lab. Yeah. Yeah. Or sentencing a man to 50 years in prison for a murder that you know he didn't commit. And the reason that you didn't switch the person because you didn't want your prosecution rate to go down, you know, as attorney general. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason that guy's now backing you. I don't know how much more millions you paid him, because you know you had to pay him 13 billion, where the state had to pay him 13 million for being wrongfully convicted and did 6.5 years in jail. But I guess he's forgiving you for that, which, you know, God says forgive, but that don't mean vote for you. But hey, to each his own. Here we go while I go finish making my coffee.
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She brought evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the court forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California, and she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, for
As the elected Attorney General of California, I did the work.
I want to bring the conversation.
You know what? I'm gonna be fair. And let y'all hear her full statement. That's how fair I am. Like I said, I'm not one-sided.
Both lightweight reporters on the car.
I'm not one-sided. Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Welcome back, Keith. I'm glad you're back. Why is my leg itching?
Yeah, and beyond for press conference. But let's just back up real quick here on the debate. So the Democrats wrote the rule. When you look at ABC with President Trump.
I thought this was the one I was looking for. First of all, Trump is the only sitting president to step foot in North Korea. Let's just put that out there for one. Kamala, somebody took her microphone from her and she walked up off the stage. I'll find that one for you in a minute. But before I find that, let's watch this debate.
At the last debate, you called it a, quote, false accusation that Joe Biden is a racist. What's your response?
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal justice system that is disproportionately negatively impacting Black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana.
Yep.
She blocked evidence. That would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris, your response.
As the elected Attorney General of California, I did the work of significantly reforming the criminal justice system of a state of 40 million people, which became a national model for the work that needs to be done. And I am proud of that work. And I am proud of making a decision to not just give fancy speeches or be in a legislative body and give speeches on the floor, but actually doing the work of being in the position to use the power that I have to reform a system that is badly in need of reform. That is why we created initiatives that were about re-entering former offenders and getting them counseling. It is why, and because I know that criminal justice system is so broken,
girl, he said thank you.
What we need to do to not only decriminalize but legalize marijuana in the United States.
I want to bring Congresswoman Gabbard back in. Your response.
The bottom line is, Senator Harris, when you are in a position to make a difference and an impact in these people's lives, you did not. And worse yet, in the case of those who are on death row, innocent people, you actually blocked evidence from being revealed that would have freed them until you were forced to do so. There is no excuse for that. And the people who suffered under your reign as prosecutor, you owe them an apology.
Senator Harris.
Yeah, we already know you didn't have nothing to say, just to laugh. Well. All right, girl. Keith, I don't know if you were here, but this was for, I want you to take this out to all the chats, you know, that you go in, for the people that said that I was lying about her giving the Asians all these billions of dollars. Like, baby, anything I say, I'm going to have receipts, because guess what? I can't have these people come to try to sue me because guess what? I have nothing. In the words of Whitney Houston, I have nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah, so don't come up here trying to take nothing. So anything I show, I have proof. So like I said, last year, let's highlight this, they were giving all this 20 billion, an increase of 2.7 billion. You know, we already went through calculator school, you know. This is what they received in 2022. You know, 2022, and then, you know, we're going to add that 2.7 billion that they say an increase from the previous year, you know, for the people that haven't seen this many zeros. $20 billion, 20 billion in 2023. And then let's not forget, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans. Can you see that? Let me highlight it. Asian American specific owned businesses, which was more than 6.4 billion. So let's go back to the calculator here. We have 20 billion, 6.4 billion, and then you'll see how much they received in 2023. And then we're gonna get up out of here. $26.4 billion. So, like I say, anything I say, I have proof to back it up. The receipts are right here on whitehouse.gov under the tab, because it's kind of hard to find. It's kind of hard to find, but as you can see, fact sheet, the Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities across the country. So I'm going to end with that. And I'm about to end this live, and I'm about to start interested in the rest of my topics. Interested in hearing the rest of my topics, come back. And we're going to get into it. Yeah. Freedom Friday, for real. Hit the like button, it's free. Come back in 2 to 5 minutes. I'll be live. What you saying, dang, for keep right about the money? Are they getting all the money? Like, no, it's not acceptable. Yeah, yeah, they can get all the money, and we out here starving. We out here starving. Not even starving, out here can't get loans. Like, I'm not saying like we're not trying. We're not even getting approved for the stuff that they're approving them for, and they aren't doing anything. Like Planned Parenthood right outside the abortion clinic. I mean, right outside the DNC. But they say, they taking our rights away. They reverse Roe versus Wade. About Roe versus Wade was starting. No black men raped her in order for her to become pregnant in the first place. That was just what they pushed to get it pushed through. Planned Parenthood, aka the Negro Project, was started to sterilize Negroes. Like, do I need to go to Margaret Sanger? But again, they didn't take away abortion rights. They put it back into the hands of your state. So the state that you live in makes that decision. So that means you need to be going out and voting for your local officials if you have a problem. Whether you can, have abort your baby or not. But the last time I checked, they like to say, "Oh, it's not a baby yet." Well, last time I checked, it's not called a fetus shower. It's called a baby shower. Like, wrap it up, boys or women, wrap it up as well, because that's the worst things you can other than a baby. So, but back to the DNC giving out vasectomies and abortion pills at the DNC, but they talking about their rights is taken away when you seeing this right in your face. I hope not. Good. All the people talking about it wasn't a bus Free abortions and vasectomies, but here we are. Wake up. She literally meant do not come. There we go. Open your eyes. I thought they took your rights away. Okay, keep believing the lies of the Democrats. Get off the plantation. Wake up. Trump 2024.
Unfortunately, it was the Democratic Party. They've done everything they can, including creating PACs to prevent us from being able to have ballot access.
Yeah, it's interesting because you were saying that you could stay in and run the risk of Kamala Harris win, or you could walk and you could join forces with Donald Trump. When you say join forces, Nicole, what do you mean specifically?
Well, we have a unity party, an idea of us coming around these principles of fighting for liberty in this country, fighting for our children's health. We have the worst chronic health crisis in the world right now. Over 50% of children are diagnosed with some chronic disease. This is unconscionable. And we are willing to work with anyone who is sincere in their endeavor to fix and address this issue.
Do you believe the Trump campaign and Trump himself is sincere? Do you see a home? You talk about being Bobby's decision. Do you see a home for RFK Jr. in the Trump administration?
Unfortunately, it was the Democratic Party.
Yes, we do, as the CIA director, even though the Senate is going to try to stop it because, they don't want him to find out what happened to his dad and his uncle. We know they're involved. Why haven't they sealed those documents? And he's been unalive for 63 years. It was implicated in there. It's probably unalive too, yet they won't unseal it, which lets us know the CIA had a hand in it. We already knew that. Now, if RFK goes, the biggest Democrat family go over to Republic, okay, to unify, to save our children from all these chronic diseases, cancer being one of them, and my college roommate can't get $10 million and she found a cure for human cancer in mice, something Susan G and no other G has found, yet they get all these millions every year.
Kamala to give everybody free money. If you look at this chart behind me, you'll see a weather map, and you can clearly see here that almost every day in the U.S. it rains. All over the country it rains.
Yeah, okay.
What do we know happens after it rains?
Rainbows? Oh, okay, yeah, rainbow.
What Kamala's planning to do is when the rainbow comes up,
okay,
have a task force of people go out to the end of the rainbow where they will find one of these.
A leprechaun?
These principles into the economy and back into the hands of the American people.
Oh, okay, really?
And I commend her for that.
Girl. Yeah, y'all better get woke. Yeah, y'all better get wake woke. Up. Yeah, wake up.
All night you've been following y'all to get me response. What do you think? Yeah. Has it been selling well? We just got here. Who is this guy? Who's the vice president? Do you know this name? Who's this guy? The guy, she picked as vice president. Who's that guy? I'm doing my research on it, so I ain't gonna speak on them yet. Yeah. Do you know who Tim Walz is? Who is he? Is it? I mean, I'm asking the same question, right? I've been doing my research lately. Yeah. So I ain't 100% yet, so I can't answer that yet. Okay. We're asking about Tim, because we don't actually know who is Tim Walz. We finna find out. We're gonna find out. Why? So I'm finna stop somebody and ask the same question. Maybe you can be.
Wow.
You can do the channel with me, man. That's right. Trump or Kamala.
You finna find out. Okay, find out now. Keith, go get the picture off my page. That's when I first got them done.
Here's how Trump 2024.
Yeah, send this to Trump.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for
someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
Why do we?
Like you said, they print the dollar, so why does the government even borrow?
Well, Again, some of this stuff.
How he don't know?
Some of the language that the some language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Because they sell bonds and people buy.
Come on, man. Every time I seen her speak, she looks sharp.
Also, what else are you going to do to fix this problem with inflation? Thank you. Well, let's start with this. Prices have gone up.
Right.
And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, the gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means.
Because you
That's
need
about
it.
the cost of living going up.
Girl.
That's about having to stress and stretch limited resources. That's about a source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level, something that is a heavy weight to carry. So it is something that we take very seriously. Very seriously. And we know from the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up,
Come on, man. Every time I seen her
Yeah, okay. Make no sense.
she's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on it. By the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
Yes. You are idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her. Listen.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. Of South Asian descent. Of the United States of South Asian descent.
Okay.
When my mother, Shamila, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings. But she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand where she had come from and where we had.
Recalling her.
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black
I
woman.
respect either one. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, do you believe
I think somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says black. He's just great.
I mean, you know, don't be mad at him. You're just telling the truth. I got one more for you. Two more.
Giving the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride.
Okay.
So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people, they're going to try to do that to me. I have nothing against, the community. You know what I mean? I have nothing against the community at all. Like I said before, my sister, she dated, women, stuff like. I don't have no I have no issues with that whatsoever. But at the same time, what does this got to do with what we trying to make America to where we need to be? People complain about this and the other, and y'all sitting in a room.
Giving the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks,
it's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Tell me that's why we have Trump. Being a good person matters. That's why we have Trump. He's easier to a whole lot of people. No, you sissified this country. You don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers.
some breast milk?
Oh, some man came across the border illegally. Vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. You got to be kidding. No, it wasn't just George Floyd. There's a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. That is so pathetic. You real sissified punk.
Right, like, come on, sir.
Oh.
Let's say that one more time.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people? No.
One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it.
I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people? No.
She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you? Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people, at this point, it just comes down to common sense.
Let's see what Trump been talking about. Yep, she did. She halted construction of Trump's border wall, took down some of the border walls, sold the border for scrap metal. Trump did build 600 miles of border. I'm like, how many miles y'all want him to build if they opposed it? Took more than 94 executive actions to unsecure the borders, opposes all deportation, remain in Mexico policy, letting millions of illegals into the United States, supports deadly sanctuary cities, and funded secret flights for over 320,000 illegals into the country. Yeah, see, they flighting them in here. Support mass amnesty for millions of illegals who wants to be given government benefits. Right. Yeah. We know. This housing up since Biden administration took office, but they'll say, we're gonna give you $25,000 for the first time home. Girl, they can't. What is $25 gonna do? I mean, $25,000 gonna do? That's not even the down payment. It's not. This was so revolutionary. Yes. This was when Trump was at the border, with that young girl's mom who was killed by those Venezuelans. illegals, you know, because I don't have nothing against Venezuelans, the legal ones.
I was just thanking President Trump for the invitation to come and to share Rachel's story. Rachel was 37 years old. She had 5 children. She worked. She owned a small business. She worked very hard to support her family. And the trail that Rachel ran daily was a trail that we as a family would walk over the last 25 years that we've lived in Maryland. It's a very safe, small trail, very public, very open. Moms with baby carriages go down this trail. It's very safe. I was in Kentucky. We had a grandbaby that had passed away. When I got a phone call from my son, and he said, "Mom, there's somebody here that would like to speak to you." And when I said hello, the person on the other end said, "Hello, Mrs. Mooring. This is Detective so-and-so. I'm the lead detective on this case. There's no easy way to tell you this, but we found your daughter's body. And if they find the body, you know that she's dead. But they wouldn't say, 'We found Rachel. She's alive.'"
Right.
And so they found my daughter's body. And when they found it, it just recently has come out that she was brutally beaten, raped, and then stuffed into a drain pipe. We're 18,000 miles, 1,800 miles from the border. And because of this open border, we've had not just my daughter, but we've actually had 2 in the same county that we're from, where illegal immigrants have come in and have caused rape and murder of our citizens. And the reason why I came here today and I accepted the invitation is because I really want our words to be heard, and I really want you to take to heart what we're saying. We're not here for a political stand, although we are. We're here because we're losing our moms, our daughters, our children to criminals. And that shouldn't happen. We should be taking care of our country, our people. And the only way I believe that's going to happen is if President Trump is reelected as president. And we close up this border and we put policies back into place that were there before.
Right.
Instead of this open border thing. We're going to end up being a third world country.
100 miles from the border, illegal.
Even more devastating when you see the pictures or you see the body and you really understand what's happened to that person. So please take to heart, this is a very, very important issue. And it's one that is either going to make or break our country. It's not so much, it's about America. It's about Americans. It's about us taking and protecting ourselves and looking out for each other. It's about protecting our families. So, thank you.
Okay, so that was that one. And then, I love this picture. I was Democrat for over 20 years. Today, I endorse Donald Trump for president.
It is a privilege to be here with all of you, my brothers and sisters in uniform, especially on this day of all days. I had the privilege of joining President Trump this morning at Arlington Cemetery, where he joined 2 Gold Star families and loved ones of Staff Sergeant Hoover and Sergeant G, both of whom were 2 of the 13 killed in the Abbey Gate attack 3 years ago today in Kabul. And I can tell you, as we were there, as he laid a wreath at the tomb of the unknown soldier, joining these Marines' loved ones, I felt the sorrow that he shared with them in their loss. I felt and saw his sincere appreciation for these servicemen and women who paid the ultimate price and their loved ones who continue to grieve to this day. This is personal for me, as I know it is for so many of you here. This is real. It's not just words. I first deployed to Iraq in 2005 with the Hawaii Army National Guard as a member of Charlie Med.
We already knew that, Keith.
As those of you who were deployed during that time know, it was the height of the war, and sadly, we took many casualties. And every day we were confronted with that high human cost of war and that sadness as we boarded the plane when we left, that we were leaving some of our brothers and sisters behind, only to lose others when we got home to suicide. So I mean what I say when I share with you that I know that President Trump understands the grave responsibility that a president and commander-in-chief bears for every single one of our lives. Whether you're a soldier, you're an airman, a Marine, sailor, or a coastie, he keeps us in his. We saw this through his first term in the presidency, when he not only didn't start any new wars, he took action to de-escalate and prevent wars. He exercised the courage that we expect from our commander-in-chief in exhausting all measures of diplomacy, having the courage to meet with adversaries, dictators, allies, and partners alike in the pursuit of peace, seeing war as a last resort. The truth is, as we head towards our decision as a country in November, the same cannot be said about Kamala Harris. In fact, the opposite is true, and we're living through this reality today as this administration has us facing multiple wars on multiple fronts and regions around the world, and closer to the brink of nuclear war than we ever have been before. This is one of the main reasons why I'm committed to doing all that I can to send President Trump back to the White House, where he can once again serve us as our commander-in-chief. Because I am confident that his first task will be to do the work to walk us back from the brink of war. We cannot be prosperous unless we are at peace. And we can't live free as long as we have a government that is retaliating against its political opponents and undermining our civil liberties, weaponizing our very institutions against those they deem as a threat. Kamala Harris has done this over the last 3.5 years. She won't hesitate to continue that if she is elected as president. President Trump has been their first and foremost target in this because they don't want us as voters to even have the option to vote for him. I've been their most recent target, added to a secret domestic terror watch list after exposing the truth about what kind of dangers we would face if Kamala Harris is elected as president. We as Americans must stand together to reject this anti-freedom culture of political retaliation and abuse of power. We can't allow our country to be destroyed by politicians who will put their own power ahead of the interests of the American people, our freedom, and our future.
Amen.
I am proud to stand here before you today, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, or independent. If you love our country as I do, if you cherish peace and freedom as we do, I invite you to join me in doing all that we can to save our country and elect President Donald J. Trump and send him back to the White House to do the tough work of saving our country and serving the people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Yeah, I think they do that every kindergarten. Don't you remember Janelle Well, I don't know if it's just kindergarten, but don't you remember Janelle came home with one, then Journey did 1 year?
Everyday
She don't like
prices
them
are
pants.
too high. Food, rent.
Yeah, this is hilarious. Watch this video.
Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes.
How she know about back to school clothes? She ain't got no kids.
Clothes. That is called Bidenomics. A loaf of bread costs 50% more today. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's not much left at the end of the month.
I don't know. I like them. I like how they fit on her too.
Housing has gone up. It feels so hard to just be
They
able
don't
to
fall
get
off.
it.
They fit her waist.
Everyday prices are
Watch
too
this
high.
again.
Food, rent, gas, back to school clothes. That is called Bidenomics. A loaf of bread costs 50% more today. Ground beef is up almost 50%. There's not much left at the end of the month. Bidenomics is working. The price of housing has gone up. It feels so hard to just be able to get ahead. And we are very proud of Bidenomics. Everyday prices are too high. Food, rent, gas.
What is this?
Joe Biden made Kamala Harris border czar to fix immigration. First, she ignored it.
Do you have any plans to visit the border?
I at some point.
Then she just lied.
The border is secure.
10 million illegal immigrants. Migrant crime out of control. Fentanyl kills thousands.
We have a secure border.
Kamala Harris failed, weak, dangerously liberal. Joe Biden made Kamala Harris border czar to fix immigration. First, she ignored it.
Do you have any plan?
Don't let Kamala Harris fool you. Harris not only supports taxing service workers' tips, news reports confirm Biden and Harris have weaponized the IRS to confiscate your tip money. Harris and Biden have literally unleashed the IRS to harass workers who receive tips. And they just may be coming to your house next. Only President Trump has a plan that ends all taxes on service workers' tips. President Trump, he's on your side.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
Don't let Kamala Harris fool you. Harris.
Yeah, we're on a whole. Look at this, y'all. I mean, I can put it on.
How much is it?
It was 37. So I have that. And it. Okay.
How many points of time because
No, this is not it. Look at this. Take a screenshot of that.
country driver is gonna get grilled, I think.
Take a. I need to get a flat one. Take a look at that.
I will need the little rackets.
Y'all got that screenshot check? Okay, let's make it show. Y'all see everything. Gas up 51% since Kamala took office. Electricity up 32% since she took office. Airfare up 23% since she took office. Groceries up 22% since she took office. Under her administration basis, prices is up 20.2%. 3.9%. Wages is down. Since Kamala took office, rent is up 22%. We all know that. Y'all know that. Eggs up 47%. Like, come on now. You might as well buy some chickens. Car insurance up 54%. And K through 12 food is up 66%. Like, come on now. This damn fly is getting on my nerves. Okay, let's look at Biden and Harris's accomplishments.
I'm gonna see if they want to make it back.
Biden and Harris accomplishments. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong thing.
What time is this gonna be ready? What up, fool? Yeah, I said it like that. Make it pretty like that.
Allow 15 million unvetted illegals into the country, historic inflation crisis, record high gas prices in all 50 states, record high consumption debt, release terrorists into the country, Ukraine, Russia war, Israel, Hamas war, a disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan, which left 13 of our people dead, which was who Trump was honoring the other day. He went out there. It was their third year anniversary. Biden and Harris didn't even show up. Violent crime skyrocketing. Tried to jail political rival in the name of democracy, right? We know they tried to jail Trump. All this was false. Tried to lied to the American public about Joe Biden's decline, declared war on American energy, record low test scores for K through 12 students, and most popular president and VP in history. Amen to that. Even the ones I wasn't even born for, I can't even know. There's this, this is the girl,
Also
Jocelyn.
with us is
now watch this one. This
Alexis
one is the one.
Nungary
12-year-old daughter.
and Hormel Guevara, the loving mother and uncle of precious Angel Jocelyn Nungary. Jocelyn was a 12-year-old girl from Houston whose life was stolen by two criminal illegals that Harris freed into our country for no reason whatsoever. They were known as monsters. 2 months ago, after walking to the convenience store, these criminal migrants kidnapped Jocelyn, tied her up for 2 hours, violently assaulted her, and strangled her violently to death. Charged with Jocelyn's wicked murder are two illegal aliens from Venezuela who came across our border. Just walked across like there was nothing to it. Couldn't do that 5 years ago, 4 years ago. They were in Border Patrol custody. They were gotten, they were nabbed, and were then released into our country. Alexis, we cannot fathom your pain. There are so many people that are going through this pain, but we pledge to always hold Jocelyn in our hearts. And Alexis, I'd like to have you maybe come up and say a few words. Thank you very much.
So I would love to thank Donald Trump for giving us this invitation to be here and to say a few words. To the staff that's been so kind to help us in this very hard time. My daughter was just 12. She had dreams to be famous. She wanted to be a famous actor. She was so funny. She was her own personality. And it's been very hard. June 17th was the day her life was taken. She was left with no clothing from the waist down, was thrown in a bayou, left strangled to death. We believe, yes, she was assaulted off of DNA kit that has been, but it's still very, very early, and it's still very, very raw, and it's still very, very surreal. And they had no reason to do anything that they did to Jocelyn.
12 years
300
old.
detention beds.
This could have been your child.
Because they were detained and they were released when they shouldn't have been released. One had an ankle monitor, didn't stop anything. So now I have to
cut
go
the ankle
through
monitor
the rest
off.
of my life with my son.
Yeah, y'all wouldn't dare cut y'all ankle monitor off, would you, black man or white man
I just
in
really,
this country? But
really,
they
really
come
want
over here
everybody
and
to
cut theirs off.
Please take into consideration how important border control is, because we're losing very innocent people to heinous crimes that shouldn't be happening in the first place. So please, please, I really hope everybody can hear my pain, to just, please, please, he needs to be in office, and we need better control. We need to stop this. We need to stop losing our littles. We need to stop losing children, mothers, sisters, because now I get to grieve every single day. Every milestone that hits gets harder because she's not there for it. She's gonna be a 7th grader. She had her whole life ahead of her. Her whole life ahead of her, and it was viciously taken away by 2 evil, evil, heinous monsters. So thank you again for taking the time to listen to my words. And please, help him make a change.
So Jocelyn is in heaven now, looking down on us right now. And in her name and her memory, we'll be fighting to protect every American daughter and child.
And even though all this was happening, it was an active shooter, somebody and everything trying to shoot. Well, they found guns. I wonder if Trump posted about that.
I was robbed. They tried to run me over with the getaway car. He almost killed me right over here. He was laughing as he fractured my skull. Amanda's attacker was an illegal immigrant drug dealer, arrested twice before, but released by San Francisco DA Kamala Harris. If Kamala Harris hadn't let him out, this never would have happened to me. Kamala put violent illegals, convicted felons, back on the streets. Kamala just doesn't care about protecting people like me. Make America Great Again, and he's responsible for the content of his advertising. I was robbed.
Where these come from? I ain't never seen them.
Them Journeys. Them was her school last year.
I don't know if I'm buying no pineapple.
Yeah, because you know she just wanted black. She always wanted something black. They have to. You need to go get Kalia. Kalia's the one doing their hair. I'm doing Jaleel's and probably gonna mold Janelle's with it. She I don't know. I ordered they wig, you know, but it said they ain't gonna be here tomorrow. But I was gonna let Journey just wear that other wig she been wearing. Well, for this last time. Or unless Kalia got one for her to wear, we could just put some curls in it. And then you know, Janelle wearing the 2 ponytails and Jaleel wearing the 2 ponytails. So yeah. I need to get that, and I guess I'm gonna get me some more red lipstick because they gonna need it. They need some bubblegum pink toenail polish. I'm like, honey, these kids is expensive. And I just thought about it. I need to see if I even got tights for Jaleel. Because, you know, he was like, all she need is tights. You know, I got her covered. Right. I know. Yeah. So I'm gonna go look at Janelle tights and see if she got some. But if not, I'm gonna have to go out to Spells, which is I don't remember, somewhere, girl, and get the tights. I forgot they out of school Monday. We need to take out whatever we grilling. No, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get them at 2. Yeah, I gotta take them to get the ice cream because I promised them that. And then we still won't be ready to go get dessert at 3 o'clock. They ain't gonna take that long. Where y'all getting the ice cream from? I told them I promised them. It's hot outside. I said, where y'all getting it from? McDonald's on Gallatin Road. So y'all just gonna get like the cup ice cream? Gotcha. I'm gonna give me a cone. Oh, okay. Yeah, who was at the last time we got it? I said, I'll pay for it. Could you make it a big one? But I didn't pay for it. He gave me a big tall one. Crazy. And they got a cup. That's it. He said they want something. They'll get what they want on. They just got plain ice cream the last time. Gotcha. They're gonna get a Sunday fry with chocolate. I'll see about that. That sounds good. I may need to send you some cash after getting me one. I need extra chocolate on mine. Ooh, and then I'm gonna crinkle some. I'm just helping you out. You finna give my kids some ice cream. Then you finna give my kids some. I mean, I'm just saying. Girl, I ain't doing it. I'm gonna sprinkle some Reese stick on mine. Ooh. And probably some M&Ms. You about to grill some ribs tomorrow? We grilled earlier this week. Was it Monday? Sunday. We'll be grilling again Sunday or Monday for the holiday. You know, babe grill. You know, it don't matter when. I'm on live. I'm talking to my live. Okay. I'm trying to fix my nose ring. Wait, let me fix my nose ring. Okay. Bye. That's my auntie, y'all. Okay, my food, me and babe food ain't gonna be ready till 1:15. Let me see. Let me call Spells. See what time they close. Spells dates. They close at 6. Yeah, I gotta go get her some. Trina and Janelle good. They just recently got some new tights. Okay, y'all. So this is an example of the Venezuelan gangs taking over and terrorizing key cities, which I've been showed this, but let me see. I'm gonna see what he's showing. I'm gonna get into the TikTok. I'm gonna show this part right here.
with down payments.
This receipt that's going viral from a bodega where they're saying a Venezuelan woman left this receipt behind showing an EBT food stamp balance of $13,401.82 and an EBT cash balance of $4,498.85. I just went down this rabbit hole and you are not going to believe what I found. So I started off here. This young lady was talking about a program in New York where the migrants were receiving all of this free food and they said that that food was not culturally acceptable. So they started throwing it away. So the city of New York said, okay, fine, we'll just give y'all actual money. The program started out helping 500 migrant families. They putting these people up in hotels and they giving them these cards that they are supposed to only use at bodegas, grocery stores, supermarkets, convenience stores. And they're supposed to sign a piece of paper saying, I swear I'm only going to use it at a bodega, a grocery store, a supermarket, a convenience store, and to buy baby supplies. And they're threatening to kick them out of the program if they don't only spend the money on these things. But my thing is, if the card can swipe at Neiman Marcus, they're going to be at Neiman Marcus. The card should only work where the card is supposed to work.
Right.
Now, the amount on each card is going to be dependent on the size of the family and if they have any income coming in. So a smart scammer.
They sure can stop the regular cards working at certain stores. So, okay. All right.
Will make sure that you don't have any income coming in so that you can get the most bang for your buck. Here's an example. A family of 4, for instance, could get about $1,000 each month, and the money will replenish every 28 days. And the program expanded to helping 15,000 migrant families. Now, remember, they put these people up in hotels, giving them food, giving them baby supplies. Now, at the time of this article, the city was housing just over 66,000 asylum seekers. This is how many people had arrived in just 1 week. And they're saying this program is supposed to cost about $10 billion through 2025. Then the mayor started giving out prepaid cash cards to these migrants. They said that they will be giving about up to $10,000 each in taxpayer money with no ID check, no restrictions, and no fraud control. Okay. Now, you have to also know that the city is legally required to help these people because they have a right to shelter law in place for migrants. Well, over the past 2 years, over 200,000 people have shown up. So, of course, the money is going to run out if you're giving over 200,000 people $10,000 each, $13,000 in food stamps, $5,000 in EBT cash balance, paying for their hotel, paying for their baby supplies. You see where I'm going with this? Okay. But the part that really got me is y'all sitting here telling us tax-paying citizens that we have to raise our retirement age to the age of 70 because there's no money in the retirement fund or the Social Security fund, whatever it's called. And I mean, it's sad when you hear the sad stories. Of course, you don't want these people to be living in a country where they're being abused or exposed to God knows what. We don't. But there's got to be another way. We got to put some type of restriction on this because this is out of hand.
I'm a border state governor. You'll lecture me on this topic. The reality is lived every single day. We need comprehensive immigration reform. And the irony of this, the frustration I have, is Joe Biden put out a great plan. He has a plan, 8-year pathway to citizenship, fast-tracking Dreamers and TPS, dealing with border security and new technology.
Well, Governor, I know you're complaining that we're a border state here, but come on, think about it for a minute. Why are you allowing your Senate Appropriations Committee here in the state to pass a proposal that would give illegal immigrants down payment assistance when they come to buy a house? What about hardworking Californians? Right. And then on top of that, you're giving promos to the Biden administration who diverted the VA benefits that were meant to be for veterans. These were healthcare benefits that are now going to illegal immigrants. We're doing the same thing here in California with that big Medi-Cal expansion that allows illegal immigrants to receive free healthcare. Right. On top of that, the Senate Appropriations Committee just passed a proposal. You know, they want to have control over the masses. So they want to institute universal basic income. California is the petri dish for what they want to do in the rest of the nation. Y'all better wake up. Also blaming Republicans for the fact that we haven't had meaningful immigration reform. Recall that Democrats controlled both houses of Congress in 2021 and still did not manage to pass the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Act of 2021. Biden promised a path to citizenship for these people and did not deliver. So enough with the politics.
Black America, I just want to ask y'all something real fast. How do y'all expect God to show up fighting for you when you're not even trying to fight for yourself? Exactly. You're literally rolling over and you're taking every single thing that these people are doing to you, not even trying to fight back. And you think God is just going to show up swinging on your behalf? Y'all really not mad enough for me yet. Y'all not mad enough for me. You don't even care enough. And I just don't understand it. They literally have been dangling reparations
questions in our faces because they know they owe us this money. But all we are doing is begging them for it, holding reparations, rallies, and marching and singing and dancing and crying. When are we going to start demanding what is owed to us?
Right.
And for the pink people who keep saying, oh, we don't owe you nothing. You need to work for it. We need to pay you anything. We were all slaves at one time. Stop begging. Stop expecting a handout. For you people, it's not about the enslavement. It's about us building your generational wealth. Because we were enslaved, our labor built your wealth, and we didn't have any for ourselves. And not only did we not have any for ourselves after we were freed, you continue to steal our wealth and destroy our wealth. Destroyed the generational wealth, starting from the 40 acres that you were supposed to be given to us. It was an order for you to give us those 40 acres, and the order was reversed after you people went and gunned down Abraham Lincoln. After that, when they got a new president,
all right, y'all better listen.
Was reversed, and the land, our land, was returned back to the Confederates. And that land, all of those acres, 40 acres per family, that was our generational wealth. And then after that, all of the Black communities that we continue to build up on our own after we had nothing, working for pennies and putting our little pennies together to build up our communities, you came in and you dropped bombs and destroyed our communities. And slaughtered us. Every single thing that we tried to build on our own, you destroyed it. And you don't think you owe us nothing? You ain't trying to pay us because we're allowing you not to pay us. Because we're not getting loud enough for you. And not only are they not paying us, the immigrants are coming over here and they're getting what is owed to us. They're able to come to our land because our ancestors fought for us to have equality, for us to have rights, for us to have opportunities. Our ancestors did that. And these brown people can come over here and reap the benefits of our labor. They're coming over here receiving thousands and thousands of dollars. They're receiving money for them to purchase homes. They're able to get home loans when they first come over here. It doesn't matter how good their credit is. It doesn't matter if they have been convicted for crimes. They're literally giving them this money. They're able to purchase things that we can't even purchase. They're able to get businesses. They're able to attend college. Everything that we can do, they can do better off of our money. While they're denying and rejecting our applications, they're granting it to them. They have more than we do off of our backs. And we're not even caring. We're not even mad. We're still singing and begging and crying. And I'm just wondering, when are you going to stand up and start taking and demanding? When y'all are ready to fight and y'all get tired of singing and marching and dancing and protesting, holler at me because I'm ready to go.
The video shows a group of men walking up a stairwell at the Edgett Lowry apartment complex in Aurora. All of them appear to be carrying rifles and handguns, and the video shot earlier this month. One of the men can be seen talking on a cell phone. They all then gather around a door and go in.
Okay.
Another video clip shows men forcing a door open. But what or who they were searching for, not clear. The video was shot in the building where Cindy and Edward Romero lived until today. They loaded up their stuff and moved out. It's been a nightmare. I can't wait to get out of here. This is how Cindy used to lock her front door.
Every day when we come home, we have to do this. Every time we go outside to take out the garbage.
Wow.
Every time we try to go to bed at night, we have to keep it like this so nobody can kick in the door.
The couple's car and the others here were riddled with bullets after a shootout at the complex earlier this month. The Romeros say the trouble started when a large number of migrants began moving in. They had not been able to move out for different reasons.
We couldn't get any. We tried reaching out to the resources, but they told us since it wasn't actually a condemned building, we would have to wait until that was the issue, but we didn't want to wait for that. So the only help I got was after talking to you.
We showed Councilmember Danielle Jurinsky the video. Today, she helped a couple move out and find a new place to live.
The city nonprofits have lined up to help the migrants that have come here, but nobody is helping the American citizens, the residents that are trapped in these apartment complexes.
The Romeros tell us others living here have been asking when they'd be moving out.
And this isn't just Americans, this is other Venezuelans that are living under this control, that are being extorted by the control of this gang.
While we were on the property today, even before we
Other
left, we were
Venezuelans
told
being
other
attacked by
people were moving
Venezuelans.
in and taking over the Romero's unit. We did speak to the mayor's office this afternoon. They sent us a statement saying that so far there are no code enforcement violations taking place at this complex. The mayor's office also responding in part for the Aurora Police Department. They're telling us that the police department here has seen that video that we just showed you. There is a lot more to this story. We'll be covering it.
There's a lot more to
So y'all, these migrants are getting worse, and a lot of the media is not covering it. A 19-year-old Venezuelan migrant just literally shot 2 police officers in New York City, NYPD, at point blank. He got them at point blank range. Now they have him in custody and he's being charged. But what they are saying is that he basically is stating that a gang is instructing him to shoot at cops. We know what has happened in Aurora, Colorado. If y'all don't know, it's not even happening in just Aurora. Now it's transferring to even Denver, Colorado. What is happening is there are squatter laws in Colorado. And what squatter laws are, the fact that they even still exist in Colorado and it is legal, it blows my mind. The apartment building in Colorado was actually condemned because of the code violations.
Yeah.
Now, what tenants was saying is that they were threatening the management or the people that was over the building and not allowing staff to come into the building to like fix it up and things of that nature.
The gangs was.
So Colorado is a sanctuary city, and what that does is it limits. I don't know how much of it is true, but I heard that they were waiting for the older tenants to move out, and then they would move in other tenants and will be taking the money and rent from those tenants. Now, also in Denver, I'm hearing that they broke into many gun stores.
They did.
And they are trying to do the same
I got
thing
the video.
in Denver. Not only that, we have to be mindful of who we let all of those younger age men come over to the border. We did not lock the border down. And I remember doing a video talking about the border. And here's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with immigrants coming over here, especially when they have dealt with the things that they deal with in their different countries, giving them the opportunity. That's not the point. But the proper thing to do is literally making sure we are coming over, their background. Without proper management, this makes no sense. And when I talked about it last time, a lot of people was in my comments trying to come for me.
Yep,
but
that's what they do, girl, coming for us now. They still coming for us. I don't know where these people at, but they need to wake up. While they at work, they need to wake up.
The resources that our country is spending on these migrants that have came over, we already know with the EBT and how they have been supportive to these migrants who have came over into our country blows my mind in itself. That's a whole nother video, a whole nother conversation. Don't nobody want to talk about this stuff unless it's on your own doorstep. Oh yeah, let them come over. Yeah. They benefit, But when it's on your own doorstep, then you're gonna have a problem with it. Some people like, that these it's not in my city. Are getting worse. I've even been hearing that there is an apartment building also in Dallas, Texas. Something similar to what is happening in Aurora, Colorado is happening with these Venezuelan gangs. I went to try to research it and look. I didn't find anything, but I think the name is called Versailles or something like that. Apartments.
Anybody know these apartments in
if
Texas?
Anybody is in Dallas, Texas, you know about this, please let me know because I'm on the heels of this, okay? even with the DNC that is coming up in Chicago,
Already
which is like a
happened.
neighboring city to me, I believe that they will be also kicked up during this coming week, because we know that there are also Venezuelan gangs and things of that nature in the Chicago area as well. Some time ago, I got on this app and I said that the Holy Spirit had led me to tell people, begin to learn to pray all throughout your day, covering your cars, covering your children, covering your homes. I literally said that, covering your doorsteps, covering every area, your jobs, covering yourself in prayer. We know that prayer is a spiritual transaction. So going before the Lord and covering yourself in the blood of Jesus in everything, your cars and everything you can think of, covering yourself in the blood of Jesus in prayer, because the times that we're living in is unprecedented. We're going to see a lot more unprecedented things that will be taking place in this country. Thing for sure, they're not gonna be able to go into the hoods of Chicago and do this. Because if you remember Caprini Green, Venezuelan gangs ain't got nothing on the Caprini Green, okay? Go research Caprini Green. It'll tell you everything you need to know. And that's how you know they are targeting certain areas, because in certain areas, you're not going to be able to pull this taking over apartment building. You ain't going to be able to do that crap, not in Chi-Town. Have you heard of Chi-Town? It ain't Chicago no more. It's called the Chi-Town, okay? The Venezuelans, people, they about to get a run for their money messing with the Chi. Okay, I'm trying to tell y'all. Anyway, y'all stay prayed up, because the times that we are living in is unprecedented, and you have to cover your homes, cover your areas, be wise, get you a pum-pum. I'm gonna leave that alone. Some of the saints gonna be mad at me, but I believe in a pum-pum. I believe in a pum-pum in this hour. I believe in that. Pum-pum and the blood of Jesus. Okay, I gotta let this thing go.
So you guys keeping up with what's going on in Denver?
I am.
Aurora, Colorado?
I am.
I have friends there, actually, that are leaving.
I have business partners
they
that are there.
hightailed it out of there.
Friends.
They're not taking the chance
that I
to
care
see
about.
what's better. It only took 2 apartment complexes and 3 gun stores getting robbed and jewelry stores by these Venezuelan gangs who have now paired up with MS-13. And they're gone. They're not waiting around. The cops couldn't do anything. The FBI couldn't do anything. Homeland Security didn't do anything. You know, one of the complexes was taken back and condemned because it's inhabitable.
Yeah.
And the people, the Venezuelan gang, was collecting money, the rent money, for the landlord, but not giving it to him.
Right.
And there was nothing he could do about it. They just took over. Those are your sanctuary cities that you love so much. And you're mad at us, patriots, who are like, close the damn border.
Right.
You know, they did rob 3 gun stores.
3.
And a couple jewelry stores.
3.
And now the new thing is they're dressed up like Amazon workers, and they're doing home invasions. So guys, be very careful, because the closer we get to this election, if you're expecting an Amazon delivery, just leave it outside for a little bit. And if you have to open the door, really check your surroundings, because they're bum rushing the doors. Just be very, 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 very careful.
Y'all listening.
Dangerous times, guys.
It's just gonna spread because they're able to go to any
For
city
those
they
who have
want
not
to.
believed me, please check out this video someone else posted. The Denver News actually did air this too, which is surprising since they haven't been documenting anything going on. But they're acting as Amazon drivers, waiting for people to answer their doors, and then breaking in, robbing them, committing crimes.
They're here. Tried to tell y'all. The military-aged men that were coming across the border are here. The Venezuelan gang has taken over an apartment building in Aurora, Colorado. And as someone who owned a house that was worth $500,000 in Aurora, I can say that I'm very glad that I no longer have anything to do with that area. But what do y'all think? What do you think? What would you do?
All right,
would you just leave? I mean, these people cleaned out some gun shops up there.
3 of them.
And the
Venezuelan
police won't even mess with them. So, also, nobody's mentioned squatter rights. Why do squatter rights still exist in Colorado? Meaning, if there's an empty house and you choose to go and take it over, you can squat there, and it's legal. I know, right? You're wondering. I am too. Why is it still legal? So what would y'all do in that situation? Because it's not happening just in Denver and Aurora. It's happening other sanctuary cities. So just forewarning, stay strapped, y'all.
We all been seeing these videos of these Venezuelan immigrants running down on people apartment complexes, taking over everything, causing straight chaos, right? I'm about to tell y'all how you should deal with these people. One, go get your license to carry.
Yep.
If you do not have any measures of protection, you need them now. Two, muster up the courage to deal with an aggressor. I know nobody wants to tend to negative energy. Most people are just trying to pay their bills, go to sleep, take care of their children, travel, do a little this, a little that. It ain't too big, right? No one wants to run head first into danger. But when it comes to immigrants, you're going to have to do that. Let me tell y'all a quick little story. After Katrina, when we was in New Orleans, these same type of immigrants try to come take over Nail Street, try to come take over the French Quarters. And we wind up having so real that they just packed up and got the... Y'all never heard about them messing with the New Orleans people. Y'all never heard about the Louisianians being overthrown. So now I'm telling the world, hey, this how you get rid of them. Fire with fire. I wish y'all the best out there, man. Protect your home, protect your peace, protect your family.
What he said. I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I am trying to tell y'all. I got everything they saying. I have all the footage for all that. So the 100 migrants that was put out the apartment building, it wasn't that they was put out the apartment building here. The Venezuelan gangs took over. And so due to codes and stuff, the landlord wasn't getting paid. So he wasn't able to fix stuff. But they'll make it seem like, oh, they're doing us so wrong. This is it. First of all, y'all shouldn't even be there. Okay, so this was the one I played 3 weeks. This was when they first got put out. This is a little short. Let me just show y'all this.
You know, I think if this was a white affluent group of people, I think that the city would be reacting totally differently and responding a lot more effectively and providing more support. But because of the demographics of this building, we're just not seeing that support from the city come through. It's offensive that they would give folks less than a week of notice. Our team was only able to come here and let people know some days ahead of time that the city was going to be giving that notice because we were tipped off by somebody with the city who was so distraught that they were going to do this. And the original plan was just one day. They were going to bring notices on Tuesday and then close the building on Wednesday. If they care about optics, they're not going to be doing this because it's going to look ridiculous for them to have completely armed and full riot gear, so many police officers and SWAT team members, again, like they had on Wednesday when they were giving notice and just taping notices on people's doors.
Yeah, so wait a minute. Let me find the and this was when they first were evicted or whatever. I showed this.
At a press conference last week, residents were in part demanding that the city give them 2 months to have adequate time to find somewhere to move into and then have the time to move into that new place. However, that didn't happen. They were given 6 days. And police showed up in hordes this morning at about 7:15 a.m. And so there are a lot of children here, and school started last week. So to have the city come in and say that the families were going to be evicted in 6 days while their children were just starting school was very hard for these families to hear. And now people have been scrambling this morning, but also, as View was describing, there's been a great sense of community. Like I said, they making it seem like, okay, this is a slumlord, which he probably was a slumlord, probably fixed things when he needed to, but the fact that
he had these people collecting the rent money for him, and they weren't giving him the money. They just took over the apartments. So how is he going to be able to fix the things he needs to fix? So codes end up closing the apartment down to not only get, you know, the because of the codes, but also because of the gangs.
On many of APS schools, children's first.
Okay, they're right here protesting. Like, how do you come to a whole nother country illegally? Because they definitely, the U.S. was definitely paying for these people's places. Let me see something real quick. I spelled it wrong. There she go. Let me see if I can find it. That way I don't have to show a screen through a screen. Here it is. This is all what them people were saying right here. Let me pull it up. Here we go. All the people in the back that's lost on what's going on.
Camera targeting multiple gun stores in the metro area.
Investigators are hoping that someone will recognize who they are and stop this crime spree. Fox 31's Evan Curlow speaking with one of their targets tonight. He joins us live with the very latest on this investigation. On to at 9, Evan.
Investigators believe that same large group of 9 people has tried to hit 5 different stores, both in Denver and here in Arapahoe counties, but all 5 crimes were caught on camera.
No fear. They're brazen.
Video from Sunday morning shows 9 people smashing their way into Bowers Tactical in Centennial, grabbing what they can before making a quick escape. A scene that played out at multiple Metro Denver gun stores over a 36-hour period.
We're just really concerned about the level of this crime and the possibility of it escalating.
Arapahoe County investigators believe the suspects are young, between the ages of 15 and 20.
You know, who knows why they're targeting gun stores? I mean, we don't know if they're there to get firearms. We suspect that they are. But if they can't get the firearms, then they're going for the supplies.
Ginger Delgado says thousands of dollars of ammunition and other supplies have been stolen from multiple stores, but no guns have been taken. The owner of Bowers Tactical telling the problem solvers they securely
with the audio.
Stores.
Look at this one.
Let me show you.
Shout out to Meet Your X.
It just shows when they crash into the store, but nope. Let me go back because I want to show you what they're grabbing off the motherfucking wall. Let's go back just a little bit. Here we go.
Bam. Crash into the store.
Now they did this to. They did this to like 3 different stores.
Look them guns they grabbing up off the wall. Okay. You see them guns they taking off the wall? So don't, if you in Colorado, don't let these people keep telling you on the news that they do not have no guns. They sent the kids in to go and to get these bullets, and then they're in here getting guns. It's no mistake that in Colorado, in several places, that gun stores are being hit for guns and for ammunition. They're all in the same gang, I promise you. Yeah. Okay? They leave out, they bring their ass back in, and they get some more guns. No matter when, looks that they're at. Immigrants, okay?
It was this moment caught on camera when Miriam Munoz says she knew something didn't feel right as one man pretended to be shopping, and then these three men sat in the cage waiting to be let into their shop, Joyeria El Ruby.
So the individual that was standing right here pulled a gun, and the three individuals that came in pulled guns.
Customers dropping to their knees, held at gunpoint. Some of the staff fleeing to the back. Munoz able to grab her kids and escape.
My mom and my cousin closed the door as I grabbed my 18-month-old baby.
Her mom, Lydia Pena, tried to hit the panic button before one of the robbers attacked her.
They hit her in the back of her head with the gun 3 times. They also hit my cousin Magdalena on the back of the head. She felt like they were going to kill her after they hit her 3 times with the gun in her head. And she, one of the times, tried to move to push the panic button. And they told her that if she moved at all once more, that they were going to kill her and they were going to kill my cousin.
Within another minute, cameras in the back capturing 4 more men entering the back door.
They had white gloves and they were all loading their guns.
Munoz says one assaulted her sister who walked into all the chaos.
He grabbed her by her hair, pulled her up the stairs, and told her not to move or he was going to kill her. And while he had her face down to the floor, he yanked all of her personal jewelry off.
The 8 men wiping out the store that's been here for 24 years in a matter of 3 minutes.
Everything, they just started putting it in backpacks and duffel bags.
Denver police confirming they are looking for these 8 Hispanic men.
It's organized crime and their accent is from Venezuela.
Walls now bare and shelves disheveled. This family shaken and scared for the future of their shop.
This is very traumatizing.
Sí, tengo mucho miedo.
Yes, I'm very scared, and mostly for our kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I told y'all. This for all the people in the back that don't know what's going on or say, oh, it's not happening in my community. What that mean? You have family and friends, I hope, or people of other places that you care about that it could be happening to. Just to say it's not happening in your area is being very disingenuous and not being human, not being godly. But, hey. All right, we out again. It's time to go get food. Yeah. So that's, I showed y'all the borders. I showed y'all the people coming in the Arizona borders, California borders, Texas borders. And I showed you where they busing them and putting them on planes, asking them what cities, what states you want to go to. Pick one. You pick. Giving them all these benefits. And y'all talking about, I'll go out and get it on your own. And okay, people are trying to do that and can. Like I said, once them, not the illegals, but the legals, once they figure out how to get them contractor license, it's going to be over for y'all. Because they got every other license. They in charge of everything else. Everything else they in charge of. Oh, yeah, I done messed up my watch. Progress really missing it. Yeah, they gave Steph Curry $62 more million after he endorsed Kamala. But okay, I'll be quiet. Let's listen to something. funny because of to pick up my food. And they just putting apartments up everywhere. Nice now. No apartment for me. And they're done that. You mad because you at work and I'm not? That's the problem. You go work, worker. And shout out to the other workers. It's not hating on the people that aren't working because maybe they have businesses or maybe they make residual income or maybe, you know, or maybe they do work, you just don't know because it's none of your business. So he's eating my food in 3 more minutes. That's it, man. This world is a sad place. People jealous and mad of their fellow brethren. And why? You hiding behind the profile anyway. Masterclass. Tea mastering. Alright, let's go get our food. Men Bates food. What did y'all eat for lunch? Yeah, this is what we eating today. 400 degrees. If you're ever in Nashville, you should definitely visit here. Keep it 400.
Hi there.
Hey, good day for Shantae.
Okay.
Well,
Did you order online?
And then I want to get a tea. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, give me 2. He may want 1.
$6.56.
Okay.
You need ketchup?
Yes, ma'am. you go.
Big things on the very bottom of one of those bags.
Okay, okay. Okay, thank you. Have a good day. Nashville is the first spot with hot chicken. 400 Degrees is one of the original hot chicken spots. So, what is the ghetto all you want? Go eat that Princess chicken. That's the #1, the first chicken spot. And they're actually downtown Broadway and in 3 or 4 other locations. Yeah, black owned. So, that's a whole nother chicken spot. Then I can go into Helen's. It has several locations. Hot chicken spots. Hot Headed Bees, which is a white chicken spot, but it's hot chicken though. So they still know, they still specializing in hot chicken. Get back. What in the ghetto that's? Yeah. I'm ending this live till I come back and start my girl's hair for the dance competition tomorrow. And I'm gonna make me a dance shirt for tomorrow. I'm so excited. I have 3 girls on the same dance team. They dance tomorrow. This is their first competition of the year. Their come out show. Y'all know I'm gonna be live there, of course. Tomorrow, show starts at 1. I'm excited to see their uniforms, their dance routine. I'm so excited. Proud mom, excited mom. Even through trials and tribulations, I'm still going to smile and know that God is with me always, no matter what I'm going through. So people can say what they want, talk what they want. It's not going to move me. Only God moves me. I'm going to get on here and cry. I'll do that offline if I happen to do that. Or curse and be yipping and yelling. I'll do that offline. Yeah, telling some little jokes, that's different. That's not the same. It's hollering. I'm not doing it. I'm not even giving you that mic. I'm giving you my energy. I have 6 children that need all the energy I can give them. I'm hollering at you. Not a stranger. Not someone that doesn't know me. Not someone that was scrolling the shorts feed and came across my video, and instead of saying hello, I'm new here, or just watching to see if they wanted to stay, they come in and say rude stuff. And I'm just supposed to just sit here and just be quiet. And sometimes I do. But then sometimes I want to say something and I do. But a lot of the times I don't. So I'm not even going to waste my breath. fish. Now, if I showed y'all that, you're like, what in the ghetto? Yeah. Even the state trooper there. Everybody that line them wrapped around. Best fish in town. Other than your own cooked fish, if you know how to cook fish. Because you know I love fried fish, but eggs, fish, and pizza. But they don't have pizza, but eggs, fish. Yeah, look it up. If you ever visit Nashville, you should go to Princess Chicken or 400 Degrees. I get mild. I don't get, people that's visiting always try to hide. But if you live here, you don't get hot. You don't get so hot. And if you do, that just means, but everybody, we don't fool with the hot. But it is the place for fish. You can get hot fish at Helen's Chicken. So it's made, like the hot chicken, except it's hot fish. Babe got him a pork chop, and I got me wings. Like I said, we get mild, so we have a 100. I probably should have got him 200, but I didn't. He said 100. So we got 100. And I'm back home. That's how close it is. Gotta get this S. Ooh, honey, I need to put some oil on this door, honey. This one good. It is 97 degrees today. Hot. All right, let's take baby's food.
So you don't know?
Check that, but that's probably might be. That might be it. Is that it? Oh, okay, here you go. Yeah, it's on the sandwich. It's the bread. Yeah, let's give you two there. Take it. Let me get him a drink too. Enjoy. Alright, y'all, I'm home. I'm about to end this live. Eat my food. And I'm gonna be back live in less than 2 hours. But yeah. And to that person, that Lou person or whoever you are, first of all, you don't know me. You don't know me. That's the first thing. You don't know me. And you talking about go to work. You go to work. You go to work. Do you have a job? Do you have jobs? I have a career in the businesses that I chose to go back into the career field. Yeah. Yeah, teaching. You want to look up me? You see? You see? You see? You see? Okay. All right. Peace out. Till later. Hit the like button. It's free. Until next time, I'm out.